Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, Marcus Gray. Thank you for the follow, Dustin. Appreciate that, dude. Morning to you, Capitan. How's things, guys? Sinalaya, welcome in. Thank you for that. It's PTU time. Thundercat Choo Choo, welcome in, guys. Danger Vince, good day. All right. This is the first time I've got to actually have a chance to see PTU. Woo! And the next month is going to be crazy, chat. We literally have our partner-thon starting tomorrow. We got Elden Ring, Night Rain starting tomorrow. We're going to be playing that with Salty Mike and Moist Noodle. Then next Thursday, Dune Awakening starts. Cutlet, Noodle, Vegan Spaceman, if you can believe that. Coming back for a little bit of play. And then obviously we'll hopefully have 4.2 live out maybe a week after that as well. It looks like they're wanting to get it mid June out, kind of feels. But crazy stuff. Gonna be super busy. I'll be starting tomorrow about 9 o'clock as well. Nine o'clock, chat. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate all the love right at the start. Let me get this loaded up. I'm gonna have to do some serious meal prep tonight, just in case. Alpha, welcome in, dude. And we've also got the EOM giveaway, which is on the 2nd, which is for an Asgard with tank, an LTI game package, all the juicy stuff courtesy of CIG. Also, if you guys have not bought Dune Awakening and you are going to buy it, please if you can, use !Dune in chat. Use that referral link. It goes straight to Steam. It doesn't go into any shady website or anything like that. I don't get any kickback from it. Just purely that Funcom see us advertising it. That's all it is. Hey, Monkey Nuts, how you doing, dude? Ticket Max in Senalaya goes in. Also, remember, if you're watching tomorrow and Saturday for Elden Ring, there's going to be 3 times the amount of darkness you can earn, and also still very much pay to win for the subathon, partnerthon. We're also creating funds for Nova, so that's pretty much where it is. I still haven't decided if I'm going to actually get him booked in for the op. It's just to make sure the money is allocated and put to the side, basically. Because he's starting to do the same sort of thing that Luna was doing at this age, is where they're missing a paw beat and stuff like that. So I'm hoping it's just maybe an old age thing, you know, but it also could be something else. We'll find out. But because he's in such good health, I'm kind of like, you know what I mean? I'm going to hesitate a little bit on actually getting the op done. But if we can generate the money, that would be amazing. Red Snare, welcome in, dude. Alright, before we start, chat. Before we start, I want to see this, because obviously this was released.
See how they line up like sheep to the slaughter.
We'll be playing this tomorrow.
But with strength comes the burden of duty.
Oh shit.
Oh, sweet retribution.
I don't know if that would be a class for me, but very, very interested to see how that one will go. That is crazy. Alright. And obviously, if you didn't see any of the Dune Awakening stuff, I put some stuff out. Oh no, you guys wouldn't see it because it's in the private area. Yeah, we'll quickly watch this then. This is 4 minutes as well. This is what we'll be playing on next Thursday.
Combat in Dune Awakening is the fusion of melee, shields, ranged, abilities, and vehicles. As you progress, your tactical options expand, allowing you to express yourself through different styles of play.
Woo! Just an FYI, it takes way more than 1 rocket to take down a medium ornithopter, but still, if you time it right, you could blow off some wings.
In the beginning, combat is a short, brutal affair. Do everything you can to knock your opponents off balance and open them up for a retaliating strike. Keep an eye on your stamina, or find yourself in trouble. Early abilities change the paradigm. Use the
See, no joke, Gray. Now that I know there's a weapon that whenever you block, it gives you back a percentage of stamina. Or sorry, when you parry, it gives you a percentage of stamina. That might actually be one of the best weapons to use now.
Enemies to come to you. Shigawire Claw to stagger an enemy. Knee charge into melee range.
Oh my god, it's almost like it's playing my Clash.
Ranged weapons like the more.
The live stream was really good yesterday, yeah.
And take
very excited for it.
Until a shielded enemy enters the fray. Boltzmann shields change the nature of combat. Their kinetic barrier can only be pierced by slow-moving objects. Fast on defense, slow on attack. Swords, daggers, kinjals, and rapiers are effective for dealing with shielded enemies.
That's the Twitch drops armor, by the way.
You will quickly be
I'm pretty sure
overwhelmed
that's the
by
Twitch
enemy
drops
fire.
armor.
But the shields also have a weakness beyond the slow blade. Ranged attacks cannot be fired from inside an active shield, creating a window of opportunity for the others to exploit. Specialized
Yeah, that's the
ranged
Twitch
weapons
armor, I
can
think.
counteract shields. The drill shot rifle fires drilling darts that will attach to a shield.
It's just
and
a cosmetic.
slowly pass through. The disruptor fires statically charged darts at variable speeds to overwhelm the power supply of the shield. Abilities can turn the tide of any battle. Swordmasters use their deflection ability to close the distance and bring their crippling strikes to bear on their enemies.
The new
Troopers
whirlwind
use their
attack.
techniques to take to
That's
their
the new
deflection
whirlwind
ability to
attack here.
close the distance and bring their crippling
This one. This used to just where it used to spin you around. But now it does this fucking really sick animation. So within the circle, everything takes damage. But instead of you just spinning around and it looking really fucking goofy, you do this really cool sort of like axle flip, midair, slash all the way around. And it does so much damage. Is it good only for PvE? No.
Troopers use their techniques.
PvP in this game is ridiculously difficult because the amount of tactics involved is insane. It's not just shoot, it's not just slash. Like everyone's like, oh my god, the combat's so boring. Just wait until you fight two people that know exactly what they're doing. You will not have a fucking clue how to counter it until you learn it.
And bring death
Hey
from
Danny,
above.
welcome in, dude.
Bene Gesserit stop enemies in their tracks with the power of the voice, or use their Bindu dash to quickly close the gap. Mentats control the battlefield with their sentinel, or use the Hunter Seeker for a silent.
This is so cool. I fucking love the Hunter Seeker. It's like just fucking absolutely annihilates. It's so cool. But I like how they've just made it very simple.
Abilities.
Bigger problem is the
Ranged weapons.
air-to-air tech gap
Shields
between
and
tiers.
melee
Yeah.
work in concert.
That's why, like, I keep saying to my guys, racing to the end or getting us into the DD within the first weekend, which is what we're planning to do. We got a meeting on Sunday about it. Like, I've got a whole schedule for people to either get involved. They don't have to get involved, but obviously they may want to get involved. Because obviously whoever comes to or races along with us gets the spoils. That's how we're doing it. If you want to play it relaxed, you don't get the spoils until you start pushing ahead. When people push ahead, like helping getting the Ornithopters up, they're the first digs at the Ornithopters, without question. And then as soon as they're ready, they go and start bringing in the radiation stuff. And then, you know what I mean, we have this little cool fucking chain of the pushers get the good stuff, then they help out where they get the medium guys, the good stuff, then at the end, both medium and end game help, and it's a beautiful flow if everyone does it right.
Mastery. But beyond
Spice.
mastery lies the spice. Transcend human limits with new abilities and prescience, seeing what others cannot, the narrow path to.
No joke, they've hyper exaggerated the teleport with Bene Gesserit, but when you see it here in spice mode, it actually looks fucking sick.
Human limits with new abilities and prescience.
Like, here's the knee kick in spice mode, right? So you fly in, fucking knee to the face, and it's like splash of light, basically. You don't get that normally. And then you use the Bene Gesserit teleport behind skill. I can't remember what it's actually called. But you target somebody, it stuns them, but because you're in spice mode, you glow like a fucking like firefly. You teleport behind, and it's really clean animations as well. Like, this video showcases it, but it's so fucking cool. It's very like ninja style. You know what I mean? Like, there's the see how fast that is, right? There's the final animation for your character, and then you're behind the person and you reanimate through it. It's really fucking clean.
Consume it to awaken. Transcend human limits with new abilities and prescience, seeing what others cannot, the narrow path to victory. Combine these techniques freely to experience sandbox combat. Create unique strategies and bring them to bear against your foes.
Spice mask.
Always remember, Arrakis takes the weak.
Oh man, I can't wait. The amount of PvP on the first week is going to be absolutely insane. Looking forward to this. So yeah, that's next Thursday we're playing. We've got Elden Ring tomorrow, and we got Dune on Thursday. It's gonna be so sick, so sick. See if they quickly they've not changed anything, have they, for P2? Oh, let's change that. Quickly do that. Let's get the new files. I have nowhere else to ask. My SC keeps crashing to desktop where alt-tabbing out to some music. Is that where I have 64 bigger RAM? Ooh. Latest video up drivers, all that stuff? Or have you updated your video card driver recently? Everything updated? Now, has it started after you updated? Because you may want to revert or go back to a previous driver. Run in boardless should stop crashing. That's also another choice, yeah? How are you doing as well, Tumblr? Welcome in, dude. Critical Blades, welcome. I'm doing well, dude, yeah. Dude, did you check out that Dune video I put in the chat? But couldn't respond? Yeah, fair enough. All good. I'm checking out PTU, yeah. We're in PTU right now. Watch the whole live stream? Dude. No joke. We are pushing hard. Pushing hard in fucking Dune. Everyone's on the clock. It's gonna be so good. Alright, does anybody know where the new water stuff is? There new weather at Pyro 4? Does anybody know? Oh yeah, we're flying in and stealing people's sandcrawlers for sure. Area 18, ArtCorp. Alright, so ArtCorp, Hurston, and so there's nothing on Pyro 4. I am playing in borderless, which is weird. I can't think of anything. Alright, we'll just roam them. I can't think of anything else for that in particular thing, DK. Pyro 1 and 4. Oh wait, does 4 have... Oh shit, I should have... Alright, okay, we're gonna have to do a long distance roam chat. I recently put in... Right, oh, whoa. Are they the same RAM? Same speed? For a start? Or did you just slap anything? 100% the same. See, generally, sometimes the best things to do is to have like just two 32 gigabyte sticks instead of 4 16s. Alright, thank you, Tech. Appreciate that, dude. Using 416s, yeah. Because now that you've said about that, I would say it's possibly a memory leak. Like something, again, to do with the RAM. It's either a driver that's causing it, or it'd be your RAM, maybe. Tumblr will help you out though, dude. He's very knowledgeable of it all. Yeah, I as much as I always like to look at like just slapping in more RAM, I always just go, it's easier just to get 2 sticks of more, you know? Because I did 416s once on my other PC, and I installed it and it was fine, but it did cause problems. How this run on the 9800? I'm getting mine this week. Right now, I'm on Vulkan at 45 FPS on 4K at Orison. But so, normally I'm at 100. It's just because of the server asking for more information. Normally when I'm flying around, I'm at 100 FPS on 4K. Update BIOS? That's very true. Henkin! Welcome in, welcome in. Good day, dude. How's things? Bro, cheese and raid your channel. And we're all out of cheese. I see, I see.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome in, guys. Hope you had a good
The
stream.
next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Send a like
this
if you
moment,
did tier
the
2
unit
sub to
keep
Hankin. Thank you, appreciate that, Senlaya. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Shuttle will be departing.
Thank you for the support, guys. We're getting our ship ready. We're gonna go in fucking low fly weather, storms. Because I'm not doing the new content. Because as you guys know, I don't do that stuff. The new worm thing, blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna do that till live because I just don't like ruining that content for me. And the funny thing is though, everyone tests the living shit out of it and then they just never do it because they're so bored. So we're gonna go and see weather. I'm more curious at weather and frames and stuff like that. It's server error city? Oh well. Yeah, I just won't go and ruin it. I just don't want to. Because it always, like, the thing is, I was watching Mike yesterday whilst I was working, and there was somebody in chat that was just like, why can they never get it to work? It's like, because they're still building it, you know what I mean? Like, this is what PTU's about, testing it to see why it's erroring, to get that information back. It's not that they broke it, just, you gotta remember, it works on their solo system, it doesn't work on a multiplayer system, you have to test that.
Last call for passengers.
Multiplayer games is ridiculously difficult to build. Like, insanely difficult. Oh, wait, should I have maybe recopied my account?
Last call for passengers.
Ooh.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh no! I seem to have. Did they recopy the account? Maybe they did. If they gave Crusader Juniper Storms? Dude, again, I'm pretty sure CIG will go that level, right? Hey Mitch, welcome in.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
Have you tested the scanning? No, dude, I've literally just sat the fuck down. We just watched the new class for Elden Ring that we're playing tomorrow with Noodle and Mike. And then we watched the latest combat video for Dune Awakening. Obviously, I watched the whole live stream yesterday, but it was just to get you guys caught up. And we've got the team all coming together. It's really, really good. We might have Arc VR playing with us. We also might have Expat playing. All depends, but right now we've got a solid fucking core team. I'm gonna learn. Dude, I'm not sharing anything. You had the chance. You had the chance to fight alongside us. And you traitor'd out. Kind of thinking of getting the game? Do it, dude. Do it. Do it. I'll still do Kizobi. I will look for Hank in his stream. No, he's playing on American servers, Tumblr. He didn't want to be part of the great lords. Oh wait, I'm gonna need some more stuff. But scanning hasn't changed much. What's the distance now on it? Like, until they sort of do my idea, I think it's just always going to be, like, temporary, right? However, Detox is wanting to get on the same server as us, Tumblr, but they're playing as Atreides. D-Dogs, yeah. Do you want it? I was actually gonna tell him we're on a wrong server because I just didn't want people to bully. You know what I mean? I just didn't want that. Because they're apparently fucking re-rolling on the 10th because some people don't want to spend an extra fucking 10 quid to play. I think it's fucking dumb, man. No joke. I get why they're doing it so everyone can play together, but why the fuck? Re-rolling is just crazy, man. You're not gonna learn anything either. I want a strafe run? Dude, Tumblr, we're gonna have a sit down beforehand and we're gonna join cables together. I have such great ideas for our tactics. I thought we're gonna go with one carrier, but I think we're gonna build two carriers right from the beginning. Cause one was gonna be the spare, but I genuinely believe we're gonna steal vehicles from people that are full of fucking loot, right? So we let other people mine and we will swoop in when they're in the desert with their fucking jeeps and we're gonna steal their vehicles with the dude inside it and drag it back to our base. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. The moment they said you could do that, I was like, I know exactly what like Tumblr and Cutler are gonna be up to. Oh, it's gonna be so glorious. Alright, oh shit, we don't actually have any modules, chat. Yeah, I forgot. We don't have anything purchased on this, right? Can I actually take this? No, right. Okay, give me a sec. We're gonna go and get all the good stuff. Either that's gonna take... Pyro 4 is gonna take too long. Well, the thing is, though, if they re-roll, they're not gonna be on the same server, Hankin. That's what I mean. Like, generally what happens is, you've got the servers that launch on the 5th, and then you've got the servers that launch on the 10th, but from my knowledge... If you have a character on the 5th, you're not allowed to join a server on the 10th. You have to delete that character completely. They're launching new servers for the 10th, 800 people cap. Yeah, but apparently you're not allowed, if you have a 5th character made, like you joined on the 5th, you're not allowed to join the new servers with that character. Or sorry, like, you know what I mean, you've got to sort of get rid of it and shit like that, so... Because again, you can't create multiple characters on EU.
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem.
When the servers were up, you had to have like a character on NA and all that jazz. Hold! Oh, you little shit.
shuttle is approaching the station.
The thing is though, in 5 days, he's not going to be able to get to the same level, Hankin. That's the thing. Again,
Last
like,
call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
there's a lot of people in my group
Please
that are
clear the
CBT
hatch.
players, dude.
We'll be departing.
So we've already got like 200 plus hours on all the people. So we know where all the locations to go to. We'll have choppers up within the first 10 hours. Not many people will be able to do that. Also, I've got frickin' Aurelian, who is an absolute nut job at playing games. The dude will farm. Yeah, seems like that, Dustin, yeah. Nah, you don't have a buggy in the first 2 hours. They removed the one that you can steal. You have to craft your own buggy now. They removed the cheesy one. So you won't have buggy in the first 2 hours anymore.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare.
And also with the NPC changes, you can't go and intel farm spam like you used to be able to do. So you have to go in like a group now to do it. So you need speedrunners that can keep up at the same pace. And then go for the intel farming, because again, the NPCs they've added in with the latest patch are fucking nuts. The Sadakar in endgame zones are fucking bonkers. Yeah, but if you've not done it in this past week, Dakey, it's completely different. So you can't do that anymore. You can't just drive around in the endgame zones by yourself. The NPCs are fucking cracked. So you have to do it in a group, basically. Which I think is a good way to do it. You either level up or you do it as a group. You can't really solo it anymore. But again, these are all really good changes. Yo, Noobifier, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. But no, all the changes they've done in Dune Awakening are so good, man. So good. Wee ooh. How you doing, dude? How's the house? How's the ginormous Simpit? Alright, Ankin, take care, dude. Shield gens, guys, I'm not gonna go and get like the best shield gens for checking out the weather on P2, so we'll just roll with this. I just need some stuff to get across, and that's it. But we're gonna go to Pyro 4 and check out the storm. Gonna fly through the storm. It's meant to be incredible graphics as well, so looking forward to it. We're moved in. I'm hosting an in-person sitcom this year. You interested? If it's fully sponsored and you're gonna pay for everything to fly me out to Canada, sure. If not, no. No.
Please clear the hatch.
Storm is on Pyro 1. Apparently it's on Pyro 4 as well. The weather system now. But again, if we can't find it on Pyro 4, we'll go to Pyro 1 or even back to Hurston and stuff. Also, what date? Oh, CitizenCon, you said. Oh. Yeah, but it's also looking after the dogs that's expensive, dude. Flights are never my concern when going to venues. It's the fact that I need to pay like £300-400 for the dogs.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to...
If you want to pay for a private plane to bring the dogs over, sure, dude. I'll get them passported. But I hate to tell you, a private plane for myself and the dogs is 50 grand. It's about 50 grand to fly to Thingamabob. Worth it? Hey, dude, if you're fucking paying, I'll bring the dogs to Canada.
Check for your personal belongings before and after all shuttle flights, and to dispose of any trash at appropriate receptacles. No stress, no.
Then I'll need to fly in back though. The Scotch alone will be over 30k. That sounds like a messy, messy party though. We watched your video the other week there, Nubifier, of your well, the thing is, dude, I was looking up about residency to live in Canada, and I'm 100k short, give or take, from being able to do it. So I looked up all my assets, and I'm roughly sitting literally just short of 420, 430k in quid, which obviously translates to just short of 500k to, because you need to buy a property in Canada outright. Yeah, but the thing is though, is the only way is like if you buy a property outright at 500k, that sort of works as well, because then you've not got any like hindrance and stuff. So like I'm very close to being able to become a resident in Canada. That's one of the beautiful things about being a full house owner, is that if I sold up my properties, I'd be in such a good spot for that. Oh, they've actually renamed them now, cool. And they've got icons on them, alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna do missiles. Again, we're just gonna fly around in the Arrow, check out the weather and stuff. I don't want to do the stuff that's broken, chat, just purely because I want to wait till live when it's actually remotely working and see how it goes. Also, again, tomorrow, guys, we're playing with Salty Mike and Moist Noodle with Elden Ring. We've got our 5th partner-a-thon starting tomorrow as well. 5 years as a Twitch partner. And then next week, we got Dune Awakening with Noodle, Cutlet, Vegan Spaceman. Maybe Expat's gonna join, possibly Ark as well. Salty Mike hasn't decided yet if he's gonna play with us or not. So we still got some spaces left for that. That's gonna be insane. Because again, Star Citizen's gonna be in a janky spot for the next couple of weeks. Whilst the other people deal with the jank, we're gonna go and enjoy other games. And then, obviously, I'm pretty sure 4.2 will be out at the end of the month, the way it's sort of looking right now. And that ties in perfectly, man. Absolutely incredible. And we've got some really nice giveaways as well, but obviously, gonna hold back on talking about that until actually underway. We've got the one courtesy of CIG, which is cool. And I'm not doing any spice challenges, because again, chat, after doing the Death Knot, there's nothing left for me to do. If I wasn't training for the tournament... Wait, is this the DCS tournament you were talking about? Oh no, wait. It was... Wait. What game was that again you were talking about, Seiko? The finals, that was it. Yeah. Somebody else is in a DCS tournament as well. Real tournaments. Don't bring TDL to Canada, he'll scare the wildlife and shit in the... Oh dude, that's definitely... I will openly admit that. That is, like, anything to do with that. Oh, also, have they changed the FOV in this game? This feels really stretched for some reason. Could just be. I'll just leave it just now, but yeah, it does kind of look stretched. Oh, every time you visit any country, you have to christen it. That's the rules. That's the rules, guys. Check scan mode.
Landing gear raised.
What am I looking for in scan mode? What, the hexes? Is that what you're talking about? What am I looking for in scan mode? The new HUD? What new HUD? This is exactly the same.
Shields offline.
Also, I was lurking in Cutlet's stream yesterday and I heard my name. Center stick, Tumblerino. Is Cutlet thinking about going center stick? I think you need to target something first. Alright, well, let me try and find something. And then we gotta get a Pyro 4. Well, Detox, I believe, is center stick now. I know Noodle does center stick. Have you tried the Nitro Gummy Bear for a challenge? Nitro Gummy Bear? Is that spicy? I'm not gonna do any more spicy things on the channel. I would only do sour, if anything. But then I really do enjoy sour. You were talking about the monster stuff as he had an issue with his left stick mount. No joke. If Cutlet just didn't rant about the fucking the game so much and cleared his mind, I could get him a fucking partnership deal with Monster Tech. Like the lad literally misses out because I don't know. Let's not get into it, yeah. Try and see if I could find anyone around, but I get no. You end up needing to continue stream on the toilet? Dude, I've done the Death Nut and no joke. Who was here to watch me do the Death Nut challenge? 16 million Scoville. I fucking handled that like an absolute boss. And I don't like spicy food. Like, I was tripping out on that shit. It was crazy, man. But I won't do any more of that. It was just it's too dangerous, man. Like, the next day is not bad. It's the stomach cramps that's the worst part. You know? Possible stomach ulcers as well. It's just not worth it. Just do alcohol-soaked gummy bears? What, a bit of fucking absinthe? He was asking who can help him with a Monster Tech sponsor and somebody said you could? Oliver is visiting? Dude, no joke. I think if I came over to visit you, New with Fire, and DCS World released the fucking Typhoon at the same time, I don't think I would give a shit about CitizenCon. I'd be in your fucking garage. Like, Eurofighter! Hey! Fucking VR headset on. Do you have VR actually? I would love to have a shot on that sim rig with VR headset. It would be fucking sick, man. Pro and cons of center stick versus hand on stick. It's the same thing. The difference is here, right? Instead of the stick being here, it's here, which is a much more comfortable position to move it. But the problem is that if you are using this for like strafe and stuff, or like any other thing, because mine is pitch and roll, right? It's just the same as you doing that. It's just this is a much more comfortable position than to your right. It also increases your aim a lot better because of it being a more comfortable position. And there is no negative towards it. The difference is it just takes a wee while to get used to it. That's all. Hey, Millsy, how you doing? But you get a more finer aim if you have a center stick than right. Because again, you're having to extend. It's the same with left. If you were on a mouse, and you're better off having the left in the center because it'll give you better movement. Yeah, I'm running the extension on the. So I've got 275s on the center to raise it up because it's very low. And having an extension on the center for your aim is really, really good. There is a difference with support from Monstech. You can get parts without being a partner for whoever is asking. Oh yeah. I actually have an idea of something that I want to do with Oliver Noobifier, and I don't want to discuss it on stream, but no joke, it's something that if they went ahead with, it fills in a gap. But for me to test it, I would have to take the MTS apart and get one part made for me to test it. But I think it would be fucking awesome. Like, really, really cool.
Quantum drive is now off.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. You good with sticks in the center? There's a few people that are good at the game with center stick. Detox, Moist Noodle. Oh shit, should we get fuel chat? I know, we'll get on the opposite side. I'd say I'm probably one of the best PvPers that aims with his feet. I don't know many PvPers that use pedals for yaw. Like, Noodle doesn't use it. I don't think Detox does. I think we can actually just fucking insta-go through before bouncing back, chat. What are the chances here? Nah, it's not gonna do it. Oh shit, it did! Holy fuck! Well, look at that! I have not gone through this thing in a while, like... I've been too much in Stanton. Not been in Pyro for a good month, actually, I think. Give me a sec, I'll reach out after this, guys. They've actually made it where it drifts quite a bit, that's cool. Like, it's not... It is actually getting pulled to the wall, which is very interesting. Normally, you could just fly through and sort of fall asleep, but it's actually pulling you, which is cool. It feels very drifty. Yeah, that's actually quite a nice experience. It's hard to run small ships? That's cool. Ooh, I actually came out center? Nice. Oh, a little bit of a fucking side drift as well. Still crazy fucking rocks everywhere though. Oh wait, you said scanning? Oh wait, maybe not. Oof. Alright, let's try this then. So what are you saying now is scanning? What am I achieving from the scanning? Like, it's doing nothing, man. Yeah, but it still doesn't even work. Like, it literally doesn't work. Did they remove the new scanning UI? Wow, this is the one that you have in 411. The arrow doesn't have it? Alright.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Alright, let me catch up chat quickly. I swear it pulls me all the time. Yeah, it's crazy. It's really good though. I'll be lurking a couple of hours, got a dentist, fair enough. Discuss it with me offline. I have MTS here. Just for R&D. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'll go with it actually, Nubifier. Because yeah, you would be first. We'll have a discussion on it, yeah. I didn't know if I could do pedals. I don't know if I could do pedals. I'm so used to using Z axis for yaw. I'm so used to... Oh, you're talking about on the joystick, the right joystick. You use it for yaw. Yeah. Again, everyone's different. For me, because I play DCS World, I can't just go from... You know what I mean? Like, this is DCS mode, Star Citizen mode. I just don't like having to like things. But there also is I'm a very strange person. I have inverted yaws on my pedals. So my left is my right and my right is my left. So whenever you die to me in PvP, just remember that you're down to somebody who aims with their feet and inverted aiming. And I just can't change that way. It's not a bragging thing, it's a fucked up way. Alright. Oh, fuck's sake. I really hate this map system. It's so bad. Like, what's it doing, man? Like, fucking pick something. Like, I just want to pan out just a little bit. You know what I mean? Actually, we'll go to rods. Arrow can't make it across, so I'll test out this as well.
Shields offline.
What ships have the new scanning UI? I can check that out later.
Drive is now on.
Yeah, that would actually be good. That would be kind of cool, Nubifier. Yeah. I'd be totally down for that because this idea is something that they don't offer on the site, and it's something that somebody like me would love. Because it's more designed around a streamer, basically. Nomad had it, so have the Gladiator. Okay. Has anybody made a video about it, or like a clip? They could just watch that instead of having to spawn another ship. So what the lads want to eagerly show you is that the new HUD symbolizes for the scans to the right of the new angle in a more dynamic way. Alright, cool. Salt E has a... Have you got... Is it a clip or is it a latest video? Oh, because I'll watch that instead. Full video? Is in his first 4.2.
So we'll start out with the patch notes. I can
this
only
one?
think, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Two days a week.
Oh!
Yeah. Hell. Payload. PC. Literally just getting down by people you can't see, bro. This is so fucking.
Chat, right? Chat, listen to me. This dude has never played Elden Ring, right? And he's playing Elden Ring Night Rain with me and Noodle tomorrow. Oh my god, it's going to be award-winning rage. It's gonna be so good.
Fucking awful.
Die, motherfucker.
Oh my god, I fucking love Mike.
Jump audio played for 8 seconds. He's at 5. Yes. Now you know right now. Damn it.
Oh, it's so
Not
good.
at 5. I think when streaming, you should always just take the precautions, and then if you get sniped, it's kind of more on the sniper than on you. If you're just exposing where you are all the time, like, you just deserve it.
Can you scan me?
Potentially. I don't know about from this far. You're near a bunch of other things, so I don't know if I can scan you over others.
It's a shame that they still
if you
don't
came
have
towards me,
the radar suite for the other
Left is your field of
UI.
view. If you scroll your mouse to change the field of view, you'll see.
Alright, so you
I
target
know how-
somebody.
Yeah, I know how it works. I think the right one's just ping, letting you know that it's ready. But yeah, it shows like, all right, you know, super narrow,
Yeah, but is that you
little
doing
bit
it
better,
or
little
is
bit
that
better.
him doing it?
and then
Oh, you can. It
360
actually
degree,
shows you moving the
180,
angle, right?
90, 45, and then get closer and
Yeah,
closer
yeah,
and
yeah.
closer. And then if I ping,
Yeah, because we've had the angle change for fucking years. You know the funny thing is, they should go back to where fighters only have cone and forward. They never, like, never this full 360 one.
or scan, hold left click
And
to
changes
scan
dramatically
me.
according to signature or target. Right, okay.
I don't know. There's just so much behind you. Can you come toward like
Fast
your
forward a
purple
bit.
Payload. Initiate. The interaction, it's hard to tell. I'm scanning and I'm not currently pressing anything.
Color explained it better.
Fully scanned. But
God,
from
still
whatever
got
distance,
fucking tab
the
that
interaction.
shit. I mean, it
the
looks
server
better.
Might be cooked, or it might be
I
automatic.
like where they put the emissions as well.
but I'm
That's a
not
lot
getting
easier.
Any information here, so because yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
All right,
and
we'll
blame this
we'll,
on
we'll
the
test
server
that later,
because
okay?
I've seen.
Let me chase the
clips
weather,
already of a much
and
better
we'll test it ourselves.
Quantum fuel is at
That's fine. The UI looks cool anyway. I mean, it's better than the fucking unnoticeable scribble mess, right? Hey, critics, welcome in, dude. I might have actually been able to make it across now, like... We're only at 43%. There's a good chance I could have made it to fucking thingybob. Are the DGS fucking up fuel tanks still? Or have CIG managed to fix that one?
shields online. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Still broken? Ah, man, that sucks.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Right. Next up. Wait. Did they move Gaslight? No, there's Gaslight, right? There we are. Stop at Gaslight. Put our clone there. And then let's check out Pyro 4. They changed component stats in 4.2. Which ones got changed?
Drive is now on.
Red Lair's over pretty sure his priorities. Yeah, I don't think he has anything want to do anything with Star Citizen anymore. Nubifier. And to be honest, man, like, fucking awesome, man. Go and enjoy that time with your daughter. Like, Star Citizen, she'll be 18 and Star Citizen still won't be out. Yo, thank you, Sledge Wolf, for the follow. Right, hopefully we won't get a DGS fuel bug here. Oh, I even forgot to get armor on. Whoops. We'll check out the weather, and then we'll check out the scanning. I'll need to go and get a Gladius sword then.
Yeah, you can see I'm getting closer, you see? 50 meters a second. And
Alright,
thing
okay,
slowly
yeah.
grows. It's like the signal strengths or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a single string, but it
So
doesn't give you that
whenever
much of it.
I go back, it will contract. And when it reaches 0, the target will disappear. Let's see that.
So it tells you what's the maximum
Oh,
signal
you see?
strength even for
You
the
see?
normal radar. Okay, okay.
Alan, what scanning shape did you use? Because you can.
I have no
use the
scanning
bind
shape right now.
cone.
Give me a second. I have
Use-
no scanning
It's
shape.
full.
Yeah,
it's full 360
let me go. Yeah, I'm a full 360. Yeah, I'll get a little bit close.
Yeah.
So Tumblr, that's interesting. If I look at this, you see, it changes. It changes.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
But it's not on locked targets.
It's not a lot target. It shows me at whatever I'm pointing
pointing
with my.
The thing is, they need to make a better icon for the crosshair
It's
for this thing.
problematic.
It's still too small in pixels. Or it needs to be an actual targeting thing.
You're supposed to be able to set the cone pointing forward.
I'm
that's
actually
what I'm
not
thinking.
understanding if it depends on your nose.
It's a weird logic because
It's still the crosshair.
Parts is, and I believe it's like fluctuating between both of them.
It's not reacting on target.
No, that's what
At
sucks.
all.
It really
reacts
needs to
still
do
on
targeting.
whatever it thinks is what you want to scan, right? So now, can you please do a 360 pitch? Oh yeah, it dynamically
Yeah, so
shows
it's-
you the
it-
strength.
It's using the missile
Okay.
system cross-section, yeah. Okay.
Now,
So it's tried to cross-section strength.
yeah,
I
because
would
because
assume.
cross section for now is the strongest.
I love
it's
how
It's
I said
literally
it,
below it.
and yet again, Tumblr also says it at the same time.
Just one.
Oh, that's so funny.
I have like 9.7k and everything else is higher than that.
Well, not on my screen.
It's a shame
On
that
the
cross-section
server,
wasn't adaptive in the targeting.
Like EM is
You know what I mean? Like if you went cold and you went low to the ground, the
minus
cross-section
the,
of the target went down
whatever.
as well. That would be
Yeah,
amazing if
so-
CIG could do
Yeah,
that.
10.4 minus 4.9.
But I think they would have to use a bit more ray
Yeah,
tracing to use
exactly. So cross
Oh, yeah,
cross section
okay, yeah,
doesn't
sorry.
hide it, right?
My apologies. I forgot to
Deduct
to
deduct
to deduct the base
Yeah,
parameters.
so
They're very high on this planet, though. They're
Yeah,
very high.
yeah, they are.
Oh, you're talking about
what I'm
yeah,
gonna
but
do
not
now
cross
is I'm
section though.
gonna Get no.
Yeah. Because CIG don't have it. CIG don't have it where cross section is not. Like they have it where IR, right? So if you probably know this as well, Tumblr. If you actually are getting chased by somebody who's missiling you, if you actually point towards the sun, you can confuse the missiles with a sun. I don't know if you know that tactic. Also, when you're low to the ground, your IR will spike. For some reason, when you afterburner, your EM slightly spikes, but you don't spike your IR, which I kind of feel like needs to be the other way around. But also cross-section doesn't get masked by like entities and stuff, which it used to do many years ago. If CIG brought back in when you go behind an asteroid, behind a building, behind a big ship that has bigger signature than you, you literally disappear off cross-section. That would be amazing if they actually did it, but we're still needing that.
90 degrees. I lost you.
Roll or pitch?
Roll. Yeah,
90
because you're
degrees
level.
high.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Yeah, so again, this
I
is
will
the same thing that
back
I
off.
teach my guys about missiles. Is that you don't just fire a missile
so
when you see
weird.
somebody's targeting, you wait for them to have the perfect cross-section. Because if you fire a missile, like say for example, somebody's pushing towards you, and the cross-section looks good, they're not doing this. This is why whenever you see me approaching somebody, I will approach like this. See, that was the target there?
Yeah.
I approach like this, not to stop bullets, but it's actually to fucking...
Okay, let's keep it
instantly
at
make it
low
where I
value,
can
but
do
so you
this
know the
and move
range.
away
So
from
it's
the
like
missile.
6 kilometers, and the scanning
Let me
like,
quickly
is
pause it, guys.
barely getting him. My radar is barely getting him. I will start.
But we're very close to actually having a cold system. But it's there, yeah. The thing is though, what's exciting about this is all radar changes that are coming in before the new radar model is activated. Which, from my understanding and hearing, the design brief of it is actually pretty fucking cool. It's not going to be DCS level of cool because they would have to rip out everything. But the idea is that eventually down the line, you actually have to change from 360 to focal point. Funny thing is, I don't even know if I actually have a keybind for radar focal point. I think I do. It would be under, what, scanning, right? Oh, that's missile bomb. Yeah, I might have to change that, actually. I'm gonna do that as well. Because you can't scan and bomb at the same time. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because again, here, you would go into scanning mode, right? And there's me changing it right now because you've got the system already there. So that's full 360. That's focal point forward. So it's good that it actually shows you now the angle because we've had this for a while where you can change it and do all these things. And people just don't use it for whatever reason. But it's cool that the UI has been updated to actually represent it a lot better.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Offline.
Oh, I forgot about fucking Stephen Hopkins in this location. Fuck here. But I think they should change out the radar designs on big ships. Sorry, smaller ships.
Scanning now?
Let's finish this off. Right.
And okay, it's just lagging.
Yeah, they need to make it where the circle that you
Scan.
scan people is much bigger. It's too small.
change,
It's
correct?
too small.
I've got your actual signature. 6.6 IR. 9 points. Look here.
Yeah, but the targeting thing's never been right.
6.6. 10.4. 9.7. 9.7. 10.4.
Okay, those match with the actual values. So
No. They are inverted, or is it a coincidence?
No, they're exactly right.
9.7.
It's counting for the masking, yeah.
10.4, 9.7.
But the thing is, the targeting system doesn't do it.
We have to test it with the different chips.
That's what I'm getting at. Is that when you target somebody, it doesn't give you the actual accuracy of like getting the mask and stuff like that. So hopefully, if you scan somebody down, you would actually get the right data, and maybe that would help with like missiles and stuff. But the problem is, it's been kind of weird like that for a good year and a bit now. Because it's the same thing when you're firing missiles at people. If you come above on the cross section and they're not masked and shit, ooh, I thought that was actually different. You can do some really cool stuff. All right. Let's move on though. We'll let Cutlet test a bit more. I think I've got like a general idea of it's here, isn't it? Yeah. The question is, have they fixed the address? Because yeah, there's some really interesting bugs in Evil Catty for the address, but I'll do it off stream because again, I don't want people seeing the shit that I found out. But I'll try and do that tonight if I can. Alright, let's go and chase some weather, chat. And then we'll go to Pyro 1 to fight the Omega Storm. Because I got some testing I want to try.
Engines online.
Gundam.
Is at 100%. Takeoff complete. Landing gear. Ring. Shields offline.
Now, can I just straight to Pyro 4 now? Oh, they've actually updated. But yeah, we still can't do... Oh no, we can do Pyro 5, cool. But we can't go straight to Pyro 4. For some fucking reason. At least I don't need things. Is this PTU? Yeah. Whenever you see the chat at like the bottom, it's really bad. It needs to be better. But it is. Whenever there's open like first wave PTU, I'm never on live. I've got no interest in live gameplay until the game is actually out. I'd rather test. Now, where do we... Is it easy to spot the weather?
Quantum drive is now.
Can I actually bounce now? Oh, chat. Oh, that's a nice change. That's nice. So wherever your head is, it shows the stuff. Alright, that's a little bit cleaner.
Drive is now on.
That's nifty, yeah, that's a lot better. There she is.
Quantum drive is now off.
I want to chase the weather. I taste the rainbow. And I've not been to Pyro 4 for fucking yonks, man. Ooh, that's smooth. Ooh, that's so much better. Oh, data centers. Whoa, there's a shit ton of new stuff. Are these... What are these all? Fucking hell. Holy fuck, more places to go. Lightning from orbit? Oh, we'll see. Does Pyro 4 actually have lightning? So if I cut it here,
Shields online. Quantum drive is now off.
can I actually see weather?
Shields offline.
I don't think it's that noticeable then, unless it's not on Pyro 4. Wait, does that pick up weather if you ping? Again, it's the first time, like, I'll go to a location that is known to have storms. Wow, that's so much more smoother than when this first came out. I kind of feel like we need to bring out Old Faithful for this chat. I need this. Oh, wait. That could be a color now. Ooh, a little MX. Definitely, I think better FPS than it was, right? Ooh. Does it lag a bit? Definitely feels smoother. Like it's not jerking anymore. Oh wait, there is a little bit. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been here, so fuck knows. I guess there's no, like, rain, right? It could be a little bit better though. But it's definitely a lot smoother than like 4.0 though. Like Vulcan's not struggling as much as it was before. It also could be the server as well. Like maybe on a really good server, it wouldn't have the stuttering. Let me just quickly. Oh. Oh, she actually handled it. Yeah, it's the first cursing the blade as well in atmosphere on heavy. Ooh, what the hell is that? Is that like the beach gone weird? Is that water? Yeah, some places have really good FPS and some just don't. Alright. Oh, that's definitely much better than like 4.0. Let's head. So, this does it actually have weather on Pyro 4, or do I need to go somewhere else? Because this looks pretty clean, right? Or is that rain there? I need rain chat. Like, how do you spot the rain? Yeah, let's try that then. That looks nasty. That would be cool if that's how they're doing with it, right? Because everything else sort of looks clean, right? This looks nasty. Also, that one looks really nasty, whatever that is. Yeah, this might look it. That looks. Ooh. All right, let's just test it. We'll swoop through. We'll swoop through, and if it is raining, then we'll take it down to the ground to see. It's kind of flickering. No, that's not a rain cloud. Check underneath. So I don't think Pyro 4 has the rain then. It's got the dark parts, but that's just the light stuff from previously. Looks cool, but it's not the rain, right? Does anybody know if there's rain on Bloom? I didn't get rain on Bloom. Alright, okay, so Bloom doesn't have it yet then. Pyro 4 definitely doesn't have it. So, Pyro 1 then. Pyro 1. Let's go and chase the fucking Eye of the Storm then. Oh, can we actually not get the long ranges? Oh, is it because we're near Pyro 5? Let's see if we actually go towards Pyro 5. Do we get the long ranges? So if I do this... Ah, cool. Monarch's Pyro 1 there. Alright. Little in-flight warp, champ. Should have enough fuel for it. Pyro 1, OM1. Okay. Appreciate that. Time to chase storms. Let's get wet. Let's get deep dive into the wetness. OM1 is amazing. Does it have light at OM1 or is it in the dark? It does. Nice. Nice. It's a pure thunderstorm? Ooh. 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 Excited. Now, if they could do sandstorms in Daymar and stuff like that, like from like Dune, you know what I mean? Like you see this big wave coming in of sand, and you could fucking ride through it. Oh, that would be so cool. Where you could get like riding on the top, go down through the wave. Oh man. Thunderstruck? Oh yeah. A little bit of AC/DC? Yeah, I'm down for that. Oh nice, Dune CBTers are getting to test out some cool stuff. Man, I can't believe Dune is next week, man. So happy, like, if it gets pushed back, I understand. Because they probably want to have like a really flawless launch, but... Only the storm at the location, at the event location? Alright, okay. So if we ride through this one at OM1, it won't shut me down. That's so good though. It's so good though, bear with that. I wish I could stay and watch, but have work at 500. Dude, just watch the VOD channel, Monkey Nuts, to see the reaction. And tomorrow, dude, we've got Elden Ring with Salty Mike and Moist Noodle, and then next week we got Dune Awakening with the guys, which is going to be crazy, man. We still got plenty of spaces, by the way, guys. So if you're interested in Dune Awakening, playing sort of semi-hardcore EU guild with some really cool fucking people, no stress, led by the baldest Harkonnen there will be, you're welcome to join. Self-status is broken though. Or is it just... Oh yeah, self-status is broken right now. Interesting. Alright, Monkey Ducks, take care, dude. And the subathon, or partner-thon, starts tomorrow as well. That's gonna be crazy. I wonder if you guys will beat the clock of last year. I'm not gonna say the amount, but if you were here at Christmas time, oh my god. Alright, Pyro 1. Here we go, chat.
Quantum drive is now off.
So we go to OM1, which I can't get to right now. Let me just quickly bring her up a bit. There we go. Now, is it noticeable from space? Let's have a look. Also, self-status came back. Wait, is that the... Wait. Is that the storm? Holy shit. Do you see lightning? Oh, it is moving, eh? Look at that. Not from above. And this won't shut me down? Alright, chat. We're just gonna fucking free dig this. We're gonna go for Edgeline and Sun. No fear. We're going then. I'll need the song. Let me find it. There we go. Balls deep. Go in the middle. Alright. I just was kind of going into light area. Full balls deep into the center, chat. I can't remember what the gravity... Oh, wait, gravity's quite heavy in this thing, right? Constant upstrafe, right. I'm gonna head for the sun. Engines can't keep up with the grav? Yeah. I think that'll change when we get air services, though, which will be sick. Ooh, this is exciting. Alright. We need this then, right? Ah, yeah. Straight into the eye. At fucking Mac Jesus. I need a little bit higher for myself. This better not let me down, chat. I'll be upset. Oh god, it's laggy. It's super laggy. Ooh, there's somebody there. Where's the rain? Oh god, it's super fucking dark. Low visibility? Alright. I don't see anything. There we go, there we go, there we go. Where's the weather? Oh, here it comes. Oh, I can hear it, chat. Where's the raid? I hear it, but I don't see any. Yeah, I can hear it falling on the ground. Are we just moving too fast? That makes no sense, but hey, it's there. Yeah. Like, do you not get anything more visual? Like, rain spattering? All that shit? Oh, does the arrow not have it? Boo! So you telling me that it's faked again on cockpits? Ugh. So we're not getting like what they showed at CitizenCon then? Not working for me? Because this is highly disappointing, chap. This is shit. Like hearing rain on the ground? Like listen to this. Hearing rain on the ground is fucking dumb. Try OM2? Well, if they've made it where it's just a visual fucking filter on ship cockpits, then that is shit. That is dreadful. Because if it's yet again where you get that stupid filter thing, that will be worthless. It's definitely not a filter? We'll see about that. It's exactly like CitizenCon. It makes the ground wet. Is there a setting that I don't have turned on, maybe? Maybe, did you guys test it with Vulkan? Is it Vulkan that's maybe doing it? It's not a setting issue, it's the server? Did you test it with Vulkan? You had Vulkan on? Chat, I'm really disappointed. My first time and it was so bad. Is there anywhere else we can go to? Maybe it's not working on Pyro 1? In this patch. Anybody tested it on this patch? Location, because I'll just fucking head to that straight off the bat. Instead of wasting my time with possibly a broken place. ArcCorp. Alright. I need a refueling point then. Yeah, because I'm not wasting my time on that shit if it doesn't work. Can I actually not make it? I can't make that. I'm gonna have to go to Patch City, right? Oh wait, no, I can go to here for fuel. The pyro even definitely has the rain. Yeah, I don't want to watch a video, guys. I want to see my first, like, reaction to it, but if it's broken stuff. At the Lazarus Research? Where is that located?
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Is that Pyro 1?
Drive is now off.
Right, wait. Before I fucking head there, right? It's actually on Pyro 1. Oh my god. No, it's just fucking blowing up here. If you get too deep, the Lazarus location are part of the new content. Right, okay. I don't want to actually go into the location. I just want to see weather.
Is now on.
But also, I would like to see the disabling. That'd be cool. Again, we'll do this, and then we could just fucking die, and then change back to Orson Teleporter and all that stuff. I need to see it, chat. I literally used Thunderstruck, and there was no weather.
Quantum drive is now off.
Lazarus Transport, I guess any of them would be fine, right? Is it a particular one that you go to, or are they all good? Right, okay. Right, chat, let's see then. All three are the outskirts of the event, okay. Let's have a look then. Take two! Take two. Don't Lorville got a mad rainstorm? Yeah, but that's what we're doing. We're chasing, we're storm chasers. I want to see it, chat. I want to feel it.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh god. Oh god, the frames. Holy fucking... Let it load. Let it cook. I can't even come out of fucking nav mode. It was bad yesterday? Yeah. Alright. Let's fucking escape then. Okay, we'll quickly patch city. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We will just activate the old fucking die mechanic. Yeah, maybe the server stuff. Again, I don't want to I don't want to go to these locations if it's like super laggy and not good experience. If you guys are saying like Hurston and ArcCorp have weather, we'll go there instead. We need to see NPCs with umbrellas. Well, we've got the baghead things to use. Anyway. Lorville is epic. Let's go to Lorville, because Lorville is really cool. Area 18. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll go and see really one. Raincoats. Do we know if they're planning to put, like, weather on all planets, or are they just doing it on certain ones? Oh. All planets. Nice. It will be dynamic. Let's hope so. Nothing else in Star Citizen is dynamic. I don't think they have sandstorms. I think they just got rain just now. Maybe we'll see a sandstorm at CitizenCon. Does the rain slow you down? I don't know. We'll find out. I doubt it, since it's probably not like a complete physical thing. But rain wouldn't slow you down anyway. Reset location. Alright. Naruto Jutsu. Is there actually wind? Do they actually have physical wind and air? I doubt it. Alright. Let's quickly get this reclaimed. Head on over to Hurston. We'll check out Hurston first. Definitely, this patch is scuffy as fuck. I don't even think this is even ready for first wave, the way it's behaving. CIG are like, no joke. CIG, if you're trying to rush to compete against Dune Awakening, you're making a fucking bad mistake. A really bad mistake. You should not be trying to push this out at the same time as Dune Awakening if that's your plan. Like, you're gonna lose. Horribly lose. When does that stop them? Well, I'm just saying, you know. Well, that's the fun. You've literally had 0 stability so far, so you know. This is where I said to people, when everyone was flapping their gums at CitizenCon, I was having a fucking sleep at the event. Because all I heard was yes people fucking flapping their gums again. This is what we planned for 1.0. Alright, cool. I'll wait until I'm 50 years old to experience it. 43 this year, chat. Year of stability. We're only gonna do things to fucking make the game more playable. Yep, sure. Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Last call for passengers.
That's why, like, every single patch is getting a new mechanic added instead of fixing the previous ones. Yeah, makes sense, right?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
43, man, you look 32, thank you. But I actually enjoy being in my 40s. So, I will take that compliment, but I'm gonna fucking go, fuck you, I'm 42. I like saying I'm 40. I didn't enjoy my 30s. I mean, they were fun to a certain degree, but I love my 40s. And I'm looking forward to the 50s. Then I'm looking forward to the 60s, and then I'm definitely looking forward to the 70s, because I'm probably dead at that stage, and I'll be off this fucking planet. What video is that from, Tumblr? That looks fucking sick, holy shit. That, chat, that's fucking dope, man. That actually gives me a semi. That is cool fleet warping, I have to say. If that's how it's going to look, I'm all for that. Close this off anyway.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing.
The fuckers won't give us multi-thread render thread in Vulkan because it's a feature. What is weather then? Balance bug fix? I know. Again, I just don't know why CIG ever flapped their gums, you know what I mean? Have you seen this, right? Yogi was talking about the Idris stuff. Right? Yogi goes and tries to reply to people. And then straight off the bat, there we go, right?
Hello everyone. Yep.
This fucking clown here makes a fucking video about it, you know? It's like, Yogi should just keep his mouth shut and just get on with his job. And stop trying to please people. Just do what you want to do, dude, and we'll enjoy it, or people won't. They're always gonna fucking spin your words around and shit like that. It's the same with CIG. You should have never said it's the year of stability. Should have just fucking kept going and told people to shut the fuck up. That's it. You're never gonna please anyone, right?
Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttle.
One of the devs did give a small update to Vulkan though. What was that? Like, the moment they start talking about multi-threading and dynamic server meshing, I'm gonna get excited at that. Until then, I just, like, all these new things are cool. Like, I definitely like the idea of this new event that they're making up. It's very aliens themed, you know what I mean? Like, from the movies. I like it. Ooh. Fucking Raph there. But again, like, none of it works. It's just like, it's all bells and whistles, man. That's why, like, for me, whilst everyone is, like, excited about this event and testing and stuff, I'm more interested in the weather. Because it's just a step in the right direction of adding a little bit more immersive sort of gameplay. Alright, let's quickly wait 2 minutes, chat. Then we'll go to Hurston, ArcCorp. It's a while out. Is that what they were saying? Again, dynamic server meshing, Vulkan multi-threading, any chat on VR. These are the things, like, optimization are the only things I generally care about now with the game. I don't care about mechanics, I don't care about ship changes, I don't care about Mark IIs, I don't care about pay to win. None of that matters if the game doesn't work, you know? Oh yeah, exactly, chickens, yeah. Like, why would you? Dude, they literally made, like, 10 million in a day. How many people know how to make fucking 10 million in a day? Like, I don't know about you, chat, but I would keep milking as long as I could. Let me have a look at that then. Squadron 42 has been using Vulkan by default and we're going well, but has uncovered various stability issues. Yep, that have been fixed. Our focus has been polishing various major graphical features required for both projects, and we're about to move into a larger and long overdue optimization push. Yes! That's the shit I want to hear. Moving code between the projects, fully testing and stability for public release can take many weeks, yeah, and even months. Yeah, we know that, right? It's a feature step and large. There is happening in parallel, polish, optimization, but finding and fixing bugs is always on point. Yep, yeah. And we're hoping that when used long, so nothing on multi-threading, but optimization, that is good. I like to hear that shit. That is what we need, chat. All they got from me was credits. Take a long break from SE. Yeah. We're getting CPU optimization at the moment, which is good. Yeah, but dude, I can't wait for Genesis. When Genesis moves us over from CPU to the GPU system, oh my god. Oh god. That's all I care about. I don't care about new ships, new weapons, any armors, all that fluff, right? Optimization, server stability, Vulkan updates, VR, Genesis, Maelstrom, all that stuff. Genesis achieves that. Yeah, they were showcasing at CitizenCon that all the trees that when we fly into clouds and trees, it's all in the CPU system, Sparkles. And Genesis moves over to GPU. It takes all that information, puts it directly on the GPU, which means that, oh yeah, we're like the FPS should technically go up, but also not only go up, it should mean that it doesn't do this constantly in the fucking game. Because that's what we experience right now, and it's what causes a lot of issues. Vulkan will not use... No, apparently they want to eventually remove DirectX 12 completely from the game. And you'll see that in future games as well, where DirectX 12... Because they don't support DirectX anymore, by the way, guys. Just an FYI. DirectX is done. It's completely fucking done. Everyone's moving over to Vulkan, which means that if you don't upgrade to a video card... if you don't move over to a graphics card that can run Vulkan, down the line you may not be able to even play Star Citizen. But to be fair, by the time this happens, it's going to be another like 3 or 4 years from now. Well, DirectX 12, like they're not supported anymore. Like literally they've stopped. There's problems actually with DirectX with certain games. So I would definitely say by the time that this game is released, you will need to have a graphics card that can run Vulkan. I'm pretty sure they'll rip out DirectX completely from this game. Well, yeah, but again, there's a few, like, what was it, where you need to have like a 20 series to fully utilize Vulkan? I believe there is, like, it goes back to, I think, just before the 1080s. I'm pretty sure it's the 20 series that actually supported Vulkan when it first came out. Yeah, you can do it virtually, but the thing is, though, is by the time this is coming out, I'm pretty sure most people will have moved on to at least a Vulcan actually designed card, right? Hey KOB, welcome in, dude. Drex's legacy still exists until they turn off. We skipping Drex 12 just came. Yeah. I always wondered why they never even bothered to try Drex 12, but I think because the plan is just to fully script into Vulcan and just take out DirectX, because again, it's not supported anymore, guys. And why keep something in your system when it's not supported? Like, that's just disaster asking level of shit. Alright, let's head to Hurston. If you guys are fucking lying to me about no weather and shit, I'm gonna, it's mass banning day for 24 hours. Sorry, I'm just replying to DM's chat. Can you afford to ban though? You don't have many viewers? I don't give a shit about viewers. I'll stream for one person or I'll stream for 1 million. But the good thing is though, I won't be streaming for you. You can just fucking have that ban. You don't need to be here. Viewers like hobbies, spend. Oh yeah. What did he say? It was, and quote, "Can you afford to ban though? You don't have too many viewers." Obviously doesn't know anything about my channel. I don't give a fuck about viewership. Like I said, I'll stream for 1 viewer, I'll stream for 1 million. Makes no difference to me. I don't give a fuck. If I gave a shit about viewers, I would actually go and do YouTube stuff, make TikTok, sell my soul out, simp, fucking rage at pointless things. What a fucking weird thing to like even complain about. Yeah, I'll go and start doing fucking pull streams in bikinis, chat. Yeah. So now there is less one viewer, it means each of us get a tiny bit more of DarkLaw for ourselves? Exactly, dude, yeah. Yeah, I hate to tell anybody in chat, I don't give a shit about my viewer numbers. I generally don't give a fuck. I don't do any YouTube, I don't do any TikTok, I don't do any Instagram apart from the dog stuff. You know what I mean? If I wanted to be a successful streamer, you have to do all that shit, and I can't be fucked, man. I stream, make money, go and walk with wolves. That pleases me. That's it, chat. If Stars isn't even fucking shut down, I wouldn't even care. Life is too short, man. As long as you wear socks. Exactly, yeah. DarkLaw in a crop top? Dude, I got a mankini that was sent to me by Reform. Like, I think it was last year or the year before. Yeah, Sparkles, but you only get ads every hour for 3 minutes, dude. So, pucker up or stop being a fucking freeloader and sub to my channel. Look at that. Look at that amount of ad revenue I'm getting from Sparkle's chat. Literally ends in 9 seconds.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Yummy ads, yeah. Very nice, yeah. Get that sweet ad revenue, chat. Sparkles, thank you very much for those 7 ads. Oh yeah. Yeah. Must squeeze the spice. Again, as it says, chat, we only run 3 minutes of ads every hour to keep the pre-rolls at bay. And that's it, you know. Subscribe to Turbo. Dude, Turbo's so good, yeah. I'd highly recommend Turbo. Also, KLB, thank you very much for the Prime, dude, for the 40 months. Thank you, dude. Alright, where do I find the weather, chat? Is it actually at Lorville? Let's go to Lorville first. If you guys are lying to me. This is what I get for taking yesterday off. No, I would never want to do that anyway, Marcus. Like, I generally don't like ads. The problem is if I disable ads, then everybody that joins the channel gets a pre-roll. I get a shitty % and Twitch makes all the money on it, right? And I just don't agree with that. So to prevent people from being bombarded by ads that are forced by Twitch when you join the channel and during a raid, we run 3 minutes of ads just to keep it at bay. I make money, Twitch makes money, and sadly it's just, oh well, we're not gonna see any weather here. I guess we'll go to ArtCorp. Isn't just, well wait, have they changed it just for this patch? Maybe that's why it wasn't on Pyro. Alright. Okay, we're at somewhere. Has anybody been to Area 18 in the last half an hour and seen weather? Also, let's quickly see if Area 18... I would do Arc. Painted on the window? Yeah. Yeah, the thing is though, it's in pitch blackness, so we're not gonna be able to find it. Where is it here? First guide. Fuck's sake. Hardcore. Is Area 18 in the sun right now? Where's the sun map? How do we do this thing again? Is it the globe? Loading shaders? There we go, right? So there's Area 18. So Area 18... It's in the dark as well. Fuck! Oof. However, it looks like light's coming up, though. Man, they've really updated this website. I can't remember where you find the thing. Could change the server. They're in Pyro. Again, I don't really want to be flying around too much if it's not fully working, you know what I mean? Can you post a link to the website? Yeah. It's just Verse Guide. Verse Guide. There you go. So basically you can do like map, you can do home, you can do like pyro. You can go to pyro 1, set out the daylight, there we go. You can go to globe version. There we go. You can see the sun and the locations and all that jazz. Map labels if you want to have it all, right? It's a really good website. Really, really good. It's very cool, eh? You know, the sad thing is it should technically be in game, but again, this is the thing where even like what's it called? Warframe does third-party stuff. So there's Area. Area 18 is actually coming into the sun a little bit. We just need to wait. Maybe it's just that server. Again, I just don't... I'm not in the mood to bounce servers just to chase weather. I would rather just wait until it's fixed, you know what I mean? There's a certain point where I'll be like, you know, wait a couple of patches. It'll be probably working a lot better. Less stressful than chasing after things. But we'll see. We got the sun coming up here, chat. Let's see if I get some weather. It looks cloudy. It looks really weird though. What the fuck is going on here?
Quantum drive is now off.
I wonder if maybe I should just delete the shaders. Because this does not look good. This definitely looks off. Acid rain? No, it's the lights on the ground are floating in the air. Does SE still have an infinite loading screen for login? Not 100% sure. Yeah, this definitely feels off. Is it maybe I gotta put on photo mode? No, that doesn't change it. I don't think we can go. Has very high been actually updated? I wonder. Oh, it's re-optimizing shaders. Interesting. Yeah, the shaders look cooked. Well, the cool thing is, what we can do is just literally do this, right? And... yeah, that's going through a lot of shaders, man. The upscaling? Yeah, we could try... there's many things we can play with, right? Those shaders are taking ages to cook, though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Red Snare. I think I'm gonna let this cook through, and then I think I might just reboot the game. Do a wee Alt F4, so see if it changes whilst we're sitting here, right? So we'll wait for the shaders to go in. Then I'll Alt F4, reload the game. We'll still be in the cockpit. And see if that's what's causing it. But also... what we'll try is the method where we'll literally delete all the shaders. It might be that I've just got corrupted shaders. And that's maybe why we didn't see the rain. And if that's the case, then we can go back to Pyro 1 and test it, right? Again, I don't mind testing those things, but We gotta figure out why ArcCorp is looking goofy first whilst I'm here. Because it ain't meant to look like that, chat. That is super off. You found a fix? What was the fix, DK? Man, how long are these shaders taking? Holy shit. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I don't ever change anything in, like, the GPU stuff apart from the cache, that's it. I leave everything just default. You get all these videos of how to improve your FPS and stuff like that, and it's just, meh. It just causes more problems. Chat, I've never seen optimized shaders go up that slow. That is bonkers. But we're gonna do a test. We're gonna test full optimize on shaders. We're gonna Alt F4. Then we're gonna delete all the shaders. Try it on DirectX. Pull another Vulkan in at the same location. We're not gonna move. And see what happens. I want to find out exactly what is cooking this part. I'm pretty sure it's the shaders, but I'll actually make it where I'm facing ArcCorp as well. So like here. Alright, that's the shaders gone through, right? So we'll Alt F4 so that we load straight back in and the ship at the location. See if it cleans it up. If not, delete all the shaders. See if it looks well on DirectX, and then if not, pull a brand new Vulkan. These are the kind of fixes though I like to actually do though. Like testing these things out. Alright, we should be in our arrow. CIG should put all these loading screen backgrounds on the website as well, so future people can see what it was like, you know, with the news and stuff. Because I do like this. I really like how it brings up like a different, like Terra Gazette kind of thing, you know? Alright. Right, so that doesn't fix it. So what we're going to do now is we're going to Alt F4. Let's pull the full cache out. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off, where is it here? Star Citizen. I'm going to take out all the fucking cache. Because that's fucking crazy, right? Okay, so the game will now load up in DirectX mode. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, so we are automatically put back into DirectX. That's kind of the best way of abstraction right now. Like, I can't ever recommend for people to play the game until there's like major performance improvements. They just keep adding in more content that's never fixed. Alright, so it's not. The question is this just fucked? This looks so off though. You know what I mean? Like, ArcCorp looks so bad when it's like this. So it's not Vulkan that's doing it. And we're in, yeah, DLS, very high. Let's put photo mode on. See, photo mode just fucking kills the game, like. There's also a lot of weird flickering as well. Let's put it back to high. Medium. So even doing that, no joke, just putting it down to high and then taking off photo mode gives you like 30 FPS. And if we then slap in fucking quality, there we go, another 20 FPS. And we're not, like, obviously this is DirectX, right? But there's a lot of weird flickering though at Area 18. I kind of feel like maybe the patch is just bugged because this looks so off. You get less frames in Vulkan, but you get steadier frames. So you always get higher FPS in DirectX, but you'll get more stable frames in Vulkan. So what we're gonna do now is switch over to Vulkan. Alright, Alt F4. Pull the Vulkan files now. And it will lower the FPS down, but you'll get it more stable. But it doesn't work for everyone this way. Because I would rather, like, instead of having 80 FPS, I would rather have 60 that doesn't do this. And DirectX does this constantly. 80-40, 80-40, 80-60, right? So for me, Vulkan is a lot more flatlined and makes it a much more enjoyable experience. But you lose 10-20% FPS because of it. So we'll pull the optimization now. Obviously the chat down here in the green. That'll pull the files. I still use lossless tracker and direct. Every time I use lossless, it just looks so shit and stuttery. It's such a hit and miss. Some people seem to get it good and some people get it really bad. No, I wouldn't recommend it at all. Yeah, dude, I tested it on stream and it was dreadful. It was so stuttery. It just wasn't worth my time. So there we go. See, look, Vulkan's at 80 FPS. So it's actually higher than DirectX, but look how stable it is. Instead of like dipping to 40, it goes 75, 85, look at that. Even up to 90. There's no minimal dump on it. And that's why I keep using, fucking hell, I'm actually getting a little bit dizzy. That's why I like using Vulkan. It's way more stable. But again, everyone's PC is different. Some people get really bad performance in Vulkan as well. Now it's fixed. Alright, so double monitor update has done and it stopped using it. Alright, I might try again then. If that's, that might be something of what the issue I had, right? Yeah, the frames look so much better, yeah. Vulkan with a 9800X 3D is just insane. So I've got a 9800X 3D and I've got a 4080. I don't do any overclocking apart from the like motherboard XMP, whatever it's called, for AMD. But this is definitely off. This location definitely feels out of place, right? But yeah, try Vulkan. Yeah, I definitely think it's this patch, yeah. Does Vulkan support? I would not know all what is supported in Vulkan and shit. I don't go into that deep. You can't find, so Mike's not streaming it, right? Interesting. Well, again, we can try again Hurston and see. But at least we know that ArcCorp is not bugged because of Vulkan or DirectX. It's just fucking cooked. He's at the event. Alright, I'm gonna go and leech on Mike's content for a bit, chat. Salty Mike, what are you up to? What I want to hear is... Yeah, so he's got the rain.
This is so fucked that you have to do this. Oh yeah, we know, DJ. Yep, rain outside the complex.
Cool. Alright. Right, so he's got rain outside. So I guess what we're gonna have to do, chat, is fucking head over there.
Horrible design. The intention is you should not be able to spawn here. This is just to recover from the radiation, I believe.
Yeah, CIG need to have that shit mess with. Right, okay. So he's at Lazarus Pyro 1 spot. But there's multiple. So we're gonna have to jump back through again. We're off on an adventure, chat. Because I believe it's Mr. Mike on my server. He should be, right? Got Ondo, Mr. Schmacky Mike. PC 101 is. PC 101 I think always plays with Mike. So, yeah, let's go and see that. It could be the server, that's very true, yeah. We're trying to figure out why I don't see the rain. That's the mission right now, is why do I not see rain? So we'll quickly jump into Pyro. And we'll head to Pyro 1. And try and see if we can find weather. Mike had rain, yeah. I wish I knew exactly what the location he was at, but I don't want to ask in chat because then the typical fucking stream snipers will come for Mike and get reaction. So I just want to go. I'll go to all of them if I have to. But it also might be the arrow. Maybe the arrow is actually cooked. What I might do is go and get the gladius. Ah, thank you for your snare. Appreciate that, dude. Setting to go to Discord? I didn't see the message. You sure you sent it to me? Oh, I'm also not online. Whoops. Did I say fierce now? Fucking rename. Well, you know what the you know the funny thing is, right? I guarantee you'll change to fear snare, and I'll start saying fear stare. My brain will automatically change. Fear me now. Man, all I wanted to do was find rain. I can't believe I'm coming up for nearly 3 hours and I still haven't found rain. Oh look, you're getting pulled around. That's cool. God, it's so blinding in here. I've got enough. I can make it. Why does it keep fucking making a whoop whoop noise like I'm in the center? Alright.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
Where is that again? On the side? Nah, there we go.
Landing.
No, you little swine! It's my pet. It's my pet. It's mine first. Get fucked. I'll be quick, I'll be quick.
Landing complete.
A Scotsman who can't find rain? I know, man.
Takeoff complete. Landing.
What a fucking world we live in. Oh no, no, Pyro 1. Pyro 1, yeah. Fucking hyperactive thing.
Shields offline.
Oh wait, my marker's still there? That's interesting.
Is now on.
Ooh. Alright, we don't need verse guide anymore. Pick your brain for a sec. What's a good laser cannon size 3? I've no omniskis. What weapons have been disabled in, like, I've not even looked at what's actually happened in the patch. So like here. The Prowler wait, no. The Prowler got a buff? Oh yeah! Yeah, baby! Fucking yes! Happy TheDarkLaw. A little bit nerf on the body, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take the nose over the body any day. But it's faster. Ooh. Alright, so here we go. Some coolers nerfed. Avalanche, whatever. Yeah, so it's just their HP, so that doesn't change anything. Glaciers, yeah, it's just HP up model. This is for engineering coming out. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. It's fine. Also, that's a good tune. I know your secret, Muan.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Yeah, so but just module boosting for engineering. Oh, hi there. Okay. Ooh, shit. God damn it. Yeah, don't take a fucking missile hit on some ships. Side of the moon. I know your secret, Muran. Good. Man. Prowler. Need an update. Oh wait, no. It's fine actually. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Alright. Okay. This comes with a fucking A grade?
Quantum drive is now off.
Let's do cauldrons, just to see. Fair enough. Oh shit, man. That's cool. That is fucking cool. Yeah. Yeah. That is fucking bonkers, man. So FRs are still the best shields to get. For certain ships. So if we actually went down to full mask. Yeah. Damn. Prowler is a fucking sneaky bitch, like. I don't know. I don't really know. It's up there or not. Right. Let's go. Kinda went in the light. Let's do this one then. Yeah. Let's see what the FPS is like when we get you. But yeah, if you're gonna use cannons, for whatever reason, Omniskis are the best to use. Because if you're using like say M4As, you're better off going attritions, in my opinion. Alright. Let's turn this down so we can actually hear. So a few ships are close. And the whole shield regen things are crazy now. Takes so long. There we go. Getting really laggy. What we'll do is we'll land and we'll get out. And it could just be that the arrow is scuffed. We do have a little bit of a mover here, right?
Landing gear deployed.
So this is the new location, is it? Oof. Oh wait, there's a wait, is that? Oh shit! Is that an NPC shuttle? Oh, now we're getting. Oh, chat. It's it is filtered. It is filtered to. Yeah, it's filtered to slow speed. That's why I'm not seeing it. CIG have actually got it to where when you build up speed, you don't see it. Yeah. There we go, right? The in-cockpit sound is not working. Well, you're also not getting rain on the cockpit, which kind of sucks. So I'm gonna test this out, but there we go, right? The audio is like a little bit better there, right? So you've got the rain. Also, let's quickly just scan, see how fast it is, right? Oh, yeah, scanning still sucks, man. Doesn't even work. On different camera? No. Again, it is using a filter system, by the way. Also, did you see that fucking shuttle just like nosedive into the ground? Holy fuck. But also, rain is gone, right? It's gone from this location. I need to chase this way, right? Yeah, here it is. So it's not like, unless it's a different ship, right? It's not exactly how they showcased at CitizenCon. It's near there, right? That's cool. Let's quickly do here. Should be extended cam, yeah. Cause there we go, right? There you go. You start to get the vibe now. It's not working. Has anybody tested the arrow? It might just be the arrow or something, because again, like, there's it working fine there, but in the ship it just doesn't feel like anything. It's like the filter system disables it. Like, it's not even on the glass. It does work on other ships. Yeah, we might need to go and get a different ship, chat. Sadly. Could be the patch though. Yesterday was way darker, even the daylight. Yeah, well, let me try, because there's the rain as we go up into it, right? But then it's like stopped. Just instantly stops and stuff, so. So if I quickly bring this up, chat, right? Let me quickly blast into. If we look at this, okay. What was it under? Was it Brave New Worlds? I'm pretty sure it was this dude, right?
Off ground, and the team has been simulation of
to the fire rate as the ship approaches the camera here.
The density.
This was showing off Genesis, right? That's not the one I'm looking for. Not Beyond Pyro. Which was the video? Was it this one?
We'll have a drive around, we'll go to the entrance and we'll see what's inside. Do you want to see a big base?
What one was it in? I'm pretty sure it was Brave New Worlds, right?
Truly emergent biomes and systems on it. So authored static.
Yeah, here we go. Here we
but
go.
No longer. We didn't manually place a volume here.
So that's what we're seeing, but yeah, like that's on the canopy, right? So have you guys seen anything like this? Because when you're going through, you see it like this, right? Maybe it's just bugged then. Yeah, maybe it's just bugged. Let's go and swap out ship. And quickly find. I'll go and I'll get the Gladius and come back. I think I can just do it quickly to here, right? Sisters. Starlight, where it's called. We'll go Starlight. Happy partner anniversary! Wait, it's not meant to have started until tomorrow. It's not till tomorrow! Why is Twitch fucking saying it is now? Ah, no! Right, where are you? Has Twitch fucked it? Yo, thank you, Curlers. Appreciate that, dude. Where is it? Yeah, it's not meant to be till tomorrow, chat.
TDL shake weight, TDL shake weight, TDL shake weight.
Shake weight, though, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, it's meant to be the 30th. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, nice, nice. Yeah, it's tomorrow it all starts, but yeah, it's confusing. How you doing today, Top? Thank you, Marcus, for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're starting to. It's meant to be on the 16th of June, but I'm so busy that I'm wanting to just start at the end of May. A little bit ahead of time, but yeah, 5 years, chat. 5 years coming up. Holy shit. How time flies by, like. Ooh, this looks beautiful. Little bit of a purple hue. Also, that was super smooth. Zero lag at all, transversing from space, or sorry, warping to here. Thank you, guys. It's meant to be tomorrow. I don't know why it's popping up already now, but thank you, thank you, thank you. And we're also playing Elden Ring Night Rain tomorrow with Moist Noodle and Salty Mike. That's going to be funny as fuck, by the way. I'm so excited for this. Because Mike is very, very passionate about winning. And he gets very ragey. He gets very ragey, chat, when when it doesn't go right. So I'm excited, man. It's gonna be cool. It is tomorrow in New Zealand? Right, okay, so that's why you guys got it. Man, you guys not going to your bedtime. Right, let me, where's the Gladius? Let's test the Gladius. Oh. But yeah, tomorrow we're starting at 9 o'clock tomorrow. We're playing SC, hopefully a different patch. Maybe it's all working a little bit better. We're then moving into Elden Ring Night Rain. And then next week we're playing Dune Awakening with everyone. Okay, this is like super... What the hell's going on with this? Wow, why is it so bright? Oof. Let's take off one gun. Alright, let's see if this one works. Oh wait, where am I going? $20 FPS is good, eh? Now watch out, because it might memory leak. But I've not had a memory leak in Vulkan for a while now. A lot of people should try out Vulkan. Everyone's like saying, oh, Vulkan's bad. I have literally been using Vulkan for the past month. And it has been smooth as shit. Really, really good. Okay, let's see if the weather effects are better in this ship then. If it's not, then I would just say this patch is bugged, or I'm unluckily getting something. That's true, that is true, Wild, yeah. Exclamation mark, Kit, Robos. You can see the two PC specs. You're just looking for the gaming one, right? Hey, Eric, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Can I actually do this with this thing? What's the default for free? Nah, it's not free, right? There's no way. I heard Vulkan works best on top-of-the-line CPUs. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, like... All I know is it works for me. And I don't think I actually have top-of-the-line now anymore. Before I quit playing SE, Vulkan was very smooth. Just the rest of the game sucked. Again, it'll get improved. It's just... You know what I mean? There's better games to play right now. Alright, back to Pyro 1, chat. Back to Pyro 1. Chase the rainbow. It's like butter. It's so good, man. I keep telling people to use Vulkan. And if it doesn't work out for you, obviously go back. But if it does work, it's a game changer, man. So the game behaves, yeah. Again, it's the problem with this game is it's just really badly. I was on the same thing, Robo. I was on a 5800 and literally I was like, right, I'm gonna put the 5800 in the streaming PC and upgrade the gaming PC. But the moment I went to the 9800, every single fucking game I play is just buttery smooth. Like playing Dune Awakening 100 plus FPS on 4K and it's like just smooth, man. It goes to my living room PC. Nice. That's the thing with me is like because I have a stream PC and a gaming PC. Whenever I upgrade the gaming PC, the old gaming PC becomes my upgraded stream rig and I just reinstall. And it's really nice because of that. It means I only ever have to upgrade one PC every time. But that's like 2 or 3 year kind of job, right? I would like to get a laptop though. Just for like being able to do stuff like, you know what I mean, like on the fly. If I have like an idea, I hate having an idea out of the house and then I've got to, when I come back to the house, I forget it, you know. And I write some of the things down, but it'd be kind of cool to whip out a laptop and do it that way. But maybe down the line. Oh, stuttery frames? No. A little bit laggy this time. Let's get shields up just in case. Ooh, missiles going out. Polaris engaged on an Idris. Multiple Idris actually. Oof. Oh my god, look how many fucking Idris and shit around. And also, what the fuck is going on? Like, these shields are absolutely ticked out. Oof, what the fuck? Ooh, rainy. Ah, see, this has got the water effects on it. So it's the arrow that's fucked. It's the arrow that's broken. The arrow doesn't have any effects. Holy shit at the lag, though. Right, there we go. We've discovered it. The arrow does not have weather animations. Because of the filter system. Yeah, it didn't have the... I did try it. It didn't have this. It's the arrow. Weather is not physicalized. No, it's not. It's cheated. It's done by a filter. So all the people that were saying to me it's not a filter system, it is a filter. What I see as rain, like in a lightning storm, you're not going to see it on the same as your screen. It's a filter. The code basically tells you that there's weather in the area, but you're not going to see it exactly as somebody else, because it's a filter. But that's fine, that's fine. Again, a lightning storm is going to be quick, right? it is lighter on the system if they do that. Yeah, yeah. Again, it will do a basic system, but it's definitely filtered, right? So you can see here, right? Like, the ship doesn't get wet inside because there's no filter for being inside the cockpit, right? So it's only on the glass. You can see it just dropping down, and then you get the filter on the glass there. It's fucking crazy. Like, if it wasn't so laggy, this is cool. Your face can get wet? Yeah, but not in the cockpit. Because it's a filter. That's what I'm saying. It's not physicalized weather. Because I proved that when we go into the arrow. Chat, I actually can't fucking tell if I'm up or down. It's so laggy. I mean, it's cool, but it's so laggy. It does rain inside the building. Yeah, because it's a filter system. That's what I'm saying. Earlier on, people were saying to me it's not a filter system. It is. It's 100% a filter. And that's fine. Yo, Katana, thank you for that. It's actually tomorrow, but people are getting it now. And then we'll go up. The sound doesn't... Yeah, exactly. It needs work. It needs work, but it's cool. There we go. Through the storm. And we're going up. We're getting a little bit of flashes. There we go. We're going to be busting through. We're basically going up and over in the roundabout. A loop right now. So down there. Now we're heading back down into it. And then we should get the rain now. There we go. So we're under the cloud. The problem is just the place is blue, the water's blue, right? So we're heading level across the storm now. I hope so as well. Yeah, again, CIG will add it to everywhere. But again, it's 100% a filter. Let's rise up through it again. It's so laggy. There we go. We're gonna go through. See, the thing is though, is the rain's not even falling down. It's going to the side. That's how you can tell it's a filter. The rain's not falling down. It's going to the side to make it look like you're moving through it. And that's why the arrow is not picking up, because the arrow doesn't have a filter on it for some reason. And up through the cloud. There we go. It was, yeah. Because again, it's simulating a ship moving, and when you're out on foot, it drops down. Again, it's a filter. So basically, when you open up your cockpit like this, if it was raining, the rain would splatter off the actual dashes and stuff like that, but it's not. It's a filter on the cameras. And that's fine. Again, CIG don't need to do it, but they've made it out to be physicalized, and it's not physicalized. What I see on my screen, you don't see on your screen. It's going to be completely different. The arrow doesn't fake shit. It does. I think it's just more the arrow's disabled. That's all. And again, I don't think it needs to be anything more, but CIG need to stop saying that it's like a physicalized system. The dynamic weather is moving across, like the cloud and stuff is moving, but it's just a filter within that, you know? The arrow's amazing, but it doesn't have a filter on it. That's why it's not working. So when you fly low to water and skim across water, you don't get surface spray on the cockpit of the arrow. It's the only ship that's disabled for some reason. But if you do it in the Gladius, you get cool spray and stuff like that. But CIG don't have it where if you go fast. So for example, if you're over 90 ms in real life, if you're on a bubble canopy, you get no water on the canopy, right? But if you're in like a Hercules, for example, and you were going under that speed, you have to have windscreen fucking wipers going because you can't see out. Because of how it's designed with the glass. But in Star Citizen, obviously CIG can't do that because that's where it's a filtered system. It's not physicalized like in DCS World, which forces you to use windscreen wipers or not. It's some of the annoying parts of Star Citizen where a lot of the game is faked. And I kind of feel like if they had just spent a little bit more time, they could have made a more realistic system. But it'll do for a video game, right? How many people are actually going to give a shit about it? The problem is that the rain sounds really goofy. It sounds really goofy. It's sounding like it's hitting the ground when we're fucking, you know, 2,000 meters above sea level. And why? See what I mean with like the weird fucking contours in this game, man? Like, what is this fucking contour line? It just would not work like that, CIG. Yeah, so definitely a lot of work, though. Well, it is a nice sound. Like, I could listen to this rain sound for going to sleep, easy. I fall asleep to rain. Yeah, yeah. Again, like for a first pass, I'm fine with it, but what they showed at CitizenCon, they better deliver on that sort of level, because right now this goofy ass filter where the rain is going sideways and down in the wrong direction I'm flying. So see here, it's fucking doing this, right? It's crossing over in multiple ways for when you're moving. See what I mean? Like, look here, right? It's going left, right, up, down, left, right, up, down. It doesn't know where to fucking go because it's a filter. Oh yeah, rain for me is fantastic. Yeah, but the thing is, it wouldn't be like that. It would not stay in that angle when you fly. Look at it. It does not do that. It doesn't make the bubble. The bubble would get cut in half if I was doing something like this. Oh, chat. We just got hit by lightning, I think. Oh, look, there's an Idris. What the fuck? Hello! Alright, perfect landing, chat. Perfect landing. Ah! I love how there's an upside down Idris. Oh no, wait, is it upside down? How the fuck did I randomly, out of everywhere in this area, land right beside a fucking Idris? What a perfect landing, chat. Yeah, again, it looks better on foot because it's a different filter. It's got a filter where it just goes down. That's what I mean. Like, again, it's just all filtered on the camera, right? Because look, if I spin the camera around, it goes sideways. The rain goes sideways on the screen if I fucking spin around like this because it's just a filter. I don't know. I'll get back into it. Yeah, that's a bit sad. I was kind of hoping it would be in the world, but I'm not bothered about it being a filter. Just long as CIG don't start fucking claiming it's like super dynamic, because it's not. It's not dynamic weather at all. It's a camera fucking filter. Alright. No, I think we're fully EMP. We're cooked. Got like... Yeah, it's fully cooked. Yeah, exactly. Here's a prime example, CIG. How the fuck do I see the rain upside down? And it's going the opposite direction. There you go. Look. It's going down. It's just a filter, chat. Nothing special. Watch Forrest Gump, it'll teach you about rain? Yeah. Yeah, we're fully cooked. Alright. Go into nav mode. 900 meters in that direction, chat. Alright. We're going for a walk. Gotta remember, in that pole. We're heading to that pole, chat. Because look, that's pretty impressive, you know? That's pretty impressive that rain is falling through the ship. Really impressive. It's a sponge, right? Let's see if we stop raining underneath an Idris. Oh no. Oh no, look. Dynamic weather at CIG. Fucking swear to God, like, they talk so much shit. It's just a camera filter, CIG. Like, anyone could fucking make that. There you go this way. Yep. This is what I was saying, guys. It's just literally a shitty camera filter. And really bad sound. See all that? If somebody was standing here, they wouldn't see that flash and stuff. Alright, I need to get out of here, chat. My ship is fucking cooked. This Idris is cooked. Oh wait, no, this Idris is active. Can I break into an Idris? Oh no, I need to be up this side. There's a Valkyrie. Maybe I can break into the Valkyrie. Does it splatter in midair when looking over a cliff? Nah, it's just camera filters, guys. No, if you actually listen to it, they were making out where it's actually physicalized and shit, right? Listen to the CitizenCon video, they were literally going, it fucking dynamically changes and stuff. Yeah, it goes sideways. It literally moves sideways. Again, the prime example is this, right? Look. It's not physicalized. It's just a camera filter. And then it stops, right? Because you're inside a ship at that point. Maybe the lightning is, sure. This is EMP though, chat. This also might be cooked because of the EMP. Oh yeah, this is fucked. Power plant is shutting down. Yeah, this actually tells you. It's also lagged where I can't get out of the chair now. Hence the shuttles? Yeah. It's cool. The thing is though, is you can't tell where the storm is though. That's the only sad part about it. You can't tell where it is. It looks just like all the other stuff. I need to follow where that's going. We were planning on doing tests on the power plant distortion. We can live swap the power plants and turn the ship out. Does that actually work? It blacks out the sun? Right. Let you know. That's cool if it did. Because that would mean bringing power plants would be a good idea. There's a Polaris shut down as well, chat. It's a fucking ship graveyard here. Yeah, they need to make some more visualizations in the air. Because it's very difficult to tell if you're where you are in the storm, right? And amazing that that motherfucker got shut down. Is there just a general EMP storm? In the event storm, it turns your ships off. But the thing is, because I couldn't see anything, you don't know where it is. They need to make a visual representation of it. But in a normal rainstorm, you're fine. It's only the event one that EMPs you. But if they would make it where you have to be struck by lightning, then that would be cool. But it's not. It's if you're in the general area, you just get mass EMP'd. They need to make it like this video, where you got struck by lightning physically. Watch this, right? There's the lightning strike actually striking off the ship. You see the strike? That needs to be physically added in, or this is all bullshit. Yeah, they'll definitely just use the camera cheap trick. Yeah, for now. But maybe in a couple of years they can actually get it physicalized. No workarounds, they said? What do you mean? Oh yeah, for cutting corners. Yeah. Because again, look, here's a prime example, chat. Watch. Because it's coded to turn the filter off when you're in a ship. There's like a little place I can go to. Look, even fucking goes crazy with the light on, right? Looks like, look at that, look at how bad that looks. Yeah, so say for example, right. I can't get any closer, but that's what I'm saying is like, even if you found shelter, it doesn't stop. I kind of want to wait until to see like how fast it moves on to turn the ship back on. I had a mod in FO4 that, yeah, I know. Like, unfortunately, CIG are doing the same smoke and mirrors shit that they were saying all the time. But the thing is, everyone will lap this up, right? No, not yet. No, Skull. Where do I go to get that? Arma 2 had rain, yep. But again, this is where CIG just keep cutting corners with everything. Just fake. That's all it is. Your bed sheet. Here's the thing as well. It does have a few bit of blooms to it. Hey, Vault is there. I mean, again, this is just for anyone tuning in. Why be like, oh, DarkLaw's just overreacting? Am I? Am I overreacting? It's very wet underneath the hull of a fucking Idris. I think it's definitely a good step in the right direction, but you gotta fucking physicalize it. Like, we've had filters for years, man. We've had filters for absolute year, and when we get the first weather effect, it's just a fucking camera trick. That's it. No audio now. Yeah, so sadly there's no way to fucking reboot her. It's completely fucking dead. How would I be able to check the power plant? I got no multi-tool. Yeah, I know, eh? The rain droplets on the cockpit whilst the ship is upside down. Incredible, eh? God, man. Such half-ass fucking work. Smoke and mirrors, boys. Smoke and mirrors. But Dune Awakening... Look, my thrusters are on, chat, as well. Look at that. But the ship is fully EMP'd. Fucking hell. Oh my god, it's really rainy. Really rainy in this area that should be completely dry. If only you could take power off the navigation lines. Well, I would hope that maybe down the line you would be able to maybe change out relays or whatever the fuck, you know. Super wet under this giant capital ship. You know, this would be like a perfect place to pitch a tent, because I wouldn't be getting hit by lightning or anything like that. But no, no, no. It's a fucking monsoon underneath it. With engineering? That's cool then. Day 22 in the lightning fucking house. I do like how the lightning sort of makes the area go green. That's kind of cool. It's very like Aliens vibe to it. It is exactly, no. That's the crazy thing, right? All the new weather effects that CAG have talked about is we already had in this game like fucking 10 years ago. Because it's just a fucking camera filter. You know that Dune Awakening mimics sand grain, chat? That's how bonkers it is, right? When you're walking in the sand in Dune, it mimics where your foot slides. How bonkers is that? Hey, Gaffan. But look, it's not raining inside a physicalized container, right? Right? Where's the rain? Other games have managed to remove the rain effects when you're under structure dynamically. CAG, I know, man. Again, smoke and mirrors. That's all it is. It's just massively smoke and mirrors. And I love always fucking debunking this stuff, because it's like, you know, when you watch their video, right? Listen to it. Let's go.
Nothing has changed with them. So what we want to bring with Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time. But this isn't just some simple scrolling animation. We use the same physical data sets that drove the biomes we talked about earlier and Starchitect, and these are also now driving a physical simulation of the clouds so they can form and dissipate in realistic conditions. So this means things like the oceans, the prevailing winds, mountain ranges, and the temperature will all impact the clouds.
Really?
But to complement these more dynamic clouds, we've also improved our lighting model. So it now correctly accounts for how light scatters multiple times inside a cloud. And this is important, creates much deeper lighting, and it can contrast against the sun's rays, resulting in much more vivid cloudscapes like we see on the left here. Something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
Fucking
now,
overloaded brain.
It would be awesome
to
bring this into context and show it on an actual location.
Really?
Let's take a look at a quick scene to round this up.
Oh my god. Really?
It's a nice day on the surface, but something's different. The clouds are moving.
Could it be a demo?
But they're not just moving. They're forming naturally and changing shape.
Really?
They dissipate as they glide.
Because that looks exactly the same shit we've already got, CIG.
On the atmosphere based on wind data, stratus and cumulus alike.
God, really? Holy shit.
Now we start seeing the new cloud shading model come into play.
You mean
we are seeing
it's lowering down the
occlusion
colors?
beneath the cover, emphasizing the sunbeams how it interacted with the clouds, and seeing the light shafts peer through the layers.
Wow. Because I literally went to Pyro 4 and showed you this at the start of the stream, and it's been like that for, well, 6 months.
Now, as this is closing in, we can start to see the changes in visibility of the area. Light precipitation is starting. Previously,
look at all those flickering pixels to make it look like rain's coming.
We authored static cloud shapes, but no longer.
Right.
We didn't manually place a volume here.
Yeah.
Its presence has been informed by Genesis data.
Bullshit.
Oh, and it's not just a cloud volume. It's a weather front.
Oh no, guys, quickly, smoke and mirrors. It's got rain. Oh wow, it just magically came out of nowhere. Dynamic.
Now we're trying to see the wind.
All these people at SizzleCon with their fucking little ear headsets on and shit like that, fucking golf clapping like crazy. Like, did you see that, Gary? Did you see that? After 12 years, they brought dynamic weather in, which we've already had in since 2016. Here, you have an interest. Fucking mental.
Terrain and rocks are getting
wow. Wow.
vegetation, grass, and
look
the
at that,
overall
chat.
environment.
Look at that. Oh, yeah. Wow! Where's it gone? Oh, it's back! Where's it gone? Oh, it's back! Where's it gone? Oh, it's back! Where? Where the fuck is this?
Responding to the weather, the system is changing.
Oh,
the
it's
world
changing!
We can see puddles being formed dynamically in the dirt, properly responding to light.
It's responding to everything that you see as a character, but everyone else sees it completely different.
Reflections and rain droplets, making it getting really ominous and loud.
Yeah, it's getting really ominous and loud. Look at the raindrops. Can you see the raindrops? I can totally see the fucking raindrops. The fidelity.
I can feel the danger.
I can feel the danger, chat.
In the game.
I can feel it. Look at it. It's not just pissing completely down. It's dynamic. It's never stopped raining. This is moving. The storm's moving. What a fucking load of shit. What a load of shit, man. Oh, god damn it. Wow, dynamic weather. Dynamic weather that literally magically stops here. Look. Stops here. Look. Stops here. But if I go under the ship, it's still fucking raining, CIG! It's still fucking raining under the fucking ship! Where's the dynamic weather? Where's the physicality that you keep fucking talking about? There's nothing! It's a fucking filter! Stop fucking smoking mirror shit. Look, oh, magically stops! Oh, magically stops! Oh, magically stops! What fucking guff. This dude sits off his crack pipe and goes absolutely crazy. Take off my helmet? What's that gonna do? Oh, it's lighter, chat! The rain is not as dense with my helmet! Look! Quickly, put helmet back on! Oh shit, I'm actually like fucking... There we go. Helmet back on! Whoa! Whoa, there we go. Oh no, wait, I actually still don't have my helmet. Or is it fucked? Chat, how do I get my helmet back on to stay? That's staying? Oh god, it keeps fucking... Oh, it's bugging out. That sorted? Yeah, look! Look! Out of Look how, watch this, right? Watch this. See how bad this, or how the weather is? Watch. You see how dense it is, chat? Wait. Watch. Whoa! The rain just instantly fucking changed. Look. The rain has now completely changed where it's just little spots. Oh, there we go. Helmet back on. Whoa! Where did all that extra water come from? Add it back on. Whoa! Holy shit! It's really raining inside my helmet. Wow. Wow. So guess what, chat? If you want to have a lighter rain experience, take your helmet off and go outside. Look, so much more cleaner outside without a helmet on. The helmet's full of holes. Fucking hell, man. Holy shit. Alright, let's go back out, chat. Yay! We're in the rain, under the ramp. It's super wet under this holy ramp. The rain's running sideways. Look, when I turn the camera, it's turning the rain direction. The rain is literally changing direction where I change. God's sake, man. But let's go back in, chat. Let's go back in. Wow. Holy shit. God, it's so dynamic. No, I'm scared of lightning. What the fuck? I guess we're not at a place that's all lit up and shit like that, but where is this? Do we need Jennison's 2.0 now? Look at that! Look at this shit! Look at this cinematic gameplay! It's fucking sliding off the screen, look! If I do this, it clears the fucking weather! Hopefully it'll stop so I can actually test out what I want to test, but also I don't think my helmet's on again. Oh no, my helmet is on. It's just fucked. Wait, when you wipe, does it fucking... Chat! When you wipe, it bugs the helmet! Is it not gonna do it now? There is! I bugged it! I fucking... It turns the helmet off! The wipe turns the helmet off! What the fuck? Wow, it's so clean! Yo, Lindy, thank you for that. I wonder what will happen. I like, as much as I'm memeing chat, I'm hoping this is just it without Genesis, right? Because they talk about Genesis, yada yada yada. I hope Genesis actually sorts it out. Because it would be really daft if CIG showcased something so cool like this, and then we don't get it, right? Like, yeah, alright. Because see how the rain stops, right? Watch this. See how it gets struck, but watch the lightning stop here, right? The rain massively stops for some reason, and then it pumps back in again. And that, if that was them simulating air and wind, basically, then that would be cool. You see the stuff moving across the screen, right? You see the cans moving. That would be if they had actually physicalized air, wind. But the demo, like, see what I mean? See how it disables at that point in the demo. So, again, look at the rain. Then when he turns around, there's no rain. See? There's no rain. Which even shows that the demo was smoke and mirrors. There's no rain going down. This is the Zeus. Yeah, we're not looking at locations, we're looking at the tech, Werewolf. That's the thing that people need to hyper-focus on, the tech. That right now, we are just using their filter system for cameras. And they need to, like, I'm hoping whenever we get the full Genesis system, because then again, look at that, right? Like, that looks decent rain. It's in a full storm. This is just like, I'm in a fucking shower, right? This looks really cool. This makes it look good. But this, when I turn the light on, right? It just feels like I'm in, like, a shower. Why are they implementing shit then? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Because for me, right? I don't understand why you would not just wait to put this system in. I don't understand why they're doing this. Because again, like, anybody tuning in, why this is such a bad thing. This is an Idris that is on the ground, chat. Watch. Right? There's the air. It's still raining underneath an Idris. It's still raining underneath this thing. So, it's just a visualization on it. No different. So I'm hoping this is what it will look like in the future. Because no joke, this right now is fucking bad. Really bad. Like, if they had brought this out, I would have been ranting and raving, but this is so shit. This is just a shitty camera filter that is overpowered. Overtuned. Watch, you just watch, it makes voids the ship a barrier. Does it actually show you that? Even that, we don't even have those sounds, man. That Aurora actually sounded really fucking cool. Listen to it. Man, imagine if that was flying over you all the time.
It's getting very sparky up here. Recommend deviation.
Yeah, because you even see the lightning strike come in, right? That's been EMP there, right? That's filter. That's a camera filter. So that's what we have right now. Look, see, look. It's even filtering as you clear the storm. It needs to be tuned, yeah. I mean, the biggest thing for me is I can handle the filter, right? The filter would be whatever. But this is the thing that pisses me off the most, right? This is what I want to see CIG work on next, right? I'm underneath a fucking Idris, and it's raining underneath it. Yeah, if I go into the thing, does it still rain in the ship? No, because you're changing physics grid, that's why. So I can test over here with the Valkyrie. Well, I'm saying right now, Sparkles, this is a filter system which is not server-based. It can be turned on server-based that everyone sees rain, but you're not seeing the exact same lightning and rain until it's physicalized. So what I see is what somebody else doesn't see. They see it a different way. They see a puddle differently to me because it's a filter. But it's the fact that you go here into the physics grid and it stops. Look. There's the rain. Enter the physics grid, it stops. See how completely driven it is. And as soon as I step out the grid, see there's the rain on the grid line. But when I step over, the rain is now before the line. See it? So the rain is dropping here. I go back into the physics grid, it's dropping on the outside of the grid. See it there? There's nothing there. No rain here. Rain. Rain. No rain. Rain. No rain. Yeah, it needs to have basically the shader zone sorted out. So when we come here, for example, it should activate that same system when I'm here. But right now I'm underneath the Valkyrie and it's still pissing with rain underneath it. It's going through the ship. Because that's the camera filter not being told to turn off, right? But if I go through the physics grid where it's been turned to turn off, it turns off. And then you're fine. Yeah, it's definitely based on containers. That's why, for example, when you're in your cockpit, it doesn't get wet with the window open. So they just need to make it more adaptive, basically. Because right now, this is just a camera trick in the game. And any game can do this. This is nothing impressive as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, from them saying here, listen and quote.
Something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
Now.
Right at the beginning.
First off, let's start talking clouds. So clouds have got an atmosphere, have got to be one of my favorite visual features of our game, and they're truly awesome, but they're also completely static. Nothing has changed with them. So what we want to bring with Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time.
Now, what he says there is what we want to bring with Genesis. I am pretty convinced this is not Genesis. It's just the animations and filters, shaders that will be used. We need whatever they're talking about here, which we don't know when's coming, right?
But this isn't just some simple scrolling animation. We use the same physical data sets that drove the biomes we talked about earlier and Starchitect, and these are also now driving a physical simulation of the clouds so they can form and dissipate in realistic conditions. So this means things like the oceans, the prevailing winds, mountain range.
So we don't have any of this. I wonder if Genesis will finally swap. Well, that's what they said. They said that they're wanting to swap Genesis, will swap the CPU over to GPU. And that's probably why it's faked. It's faked with this effects. Because if you think about it, if it's on the CPU, I don't think can you use CPUs to like do AI graphical things? I don't think you can, right? I'm not that in depth into it, but I'm pretty sure you need to use the GPU to actually do those kind of things. Yeah, it's definitely client side, 100%. The same as we get the water on the screen that you can just wipe off, right? That's just a client side VFX. It could 3D render, but yeah. So that's most likely why we've got the fake smoke and mirrors right now. The meme, basically. Because I don't think CIG can actually do what they want to do, which would be this system.
The sunbeams.
Because this requires the GPU.
I would interact with the clouds and seeing the light shafts peer through the layers.
Because, for example, Dune Awakening, let's see if I can actually find it. Awakening sand, right?
I got Steve it.
See, look at the sand here. We're not gonna listen to Steve, right? But watch these sand trails on the vehicle. See how it's like it's adaptive on actually using physics, right? So when you slide the wheel, it does this. Now, obviously, it disappears behind it, mellows off, and all that jazz. But this is what I would love to see CIG move into. More physics-based actually shit instead. Because when you're riding behind somebody, you see their fucking trails. Wherever their wheel turns, wherever their Ornithopter blows sand, you see it all from your perspective and their perspective are matched up. And I don't think you'll see that in Star Citizen until we get it more physicalized on the GPU. And obviously that's what Genesis is meant to do. And it'll be cool. It'll be really, really cool because I'm hoping we will get this.
Now, as this...
But I'm pretty sure we're not going to get it with this. This is definitely just, man. If you walk in snow, now do you see an automated footprint system. So Meeper, we used to have, you know the Coda, right? The Coda, when you fired bullets into the ground, it made a footprint. I kid you not. I fucking kid you not. The physicalized bullet would hit the ground and make a footprint, an actual footprint. And they had to change that out. Because they were using it where any entity that hit the ground made a footprint. Lasers wouldn't do it because it didn't have the physicalized thing, but the Coda at the time was one of our only physicalized weapons, same with the P4. It would create a fucking footprint on the ground. That has been recently changed. This is what they can put in now without it. Yeah, yeah. But the thing is, for me, Fearstare, right? I just don't think they should have put it in. I think CIG should have just waited for this, personally. And this is what I would love for CIG to stop doing. Stop adding in more legacy bullshit. Give us the new stuff, and if you don't have the new stuff ready, CIG, do not be afraid to not put it in. Just don't put it in until you've actually got the new stuff. I'm so sick and tired of seeing demos that make the game look better, and when we get it, we get this fucking shit filter that is not dynamic. It's the same rotation of B-drops. If I actually slowed this down and took a recording of it, frame by frame, we could find the restart in the cycle of the filter, right? Because Elite Dangerous did this bullshit. You know when you warped in Elite Dangerous and you saw all the clouds going past? If you actually went still by still, it was in the same rotation. It was just a fucking video playing over and over and over again. That's not dynamic. It's just a filter. Yeah, but they didn't need to. We didn't need storms, Thundercat. When you were playing 4.11, were you flying around going, oh, you know what would be cool if I was flying through a rainstorm? No, you didn't care. So there's no need to add it in at this goofy level, you know? Because now you just have people like myself just take it apart, realize it's just smoke and mirrors, and it's like, should have just waited until you had all the good stuff working. And we're tripping out as well, chat, apparently. Even though it's fucking pissing with water, it's still 39 fucking Celsius. That's crazy. However, have you noticed this though? This is interesting. Down here, I actually have plus free hydration level in the rain. You see that shit? My hydration is on plus free right now. The water should be gas. Yeah, exactly. Because what's the temperature that water turns to gas? I'm a fucking plant, yeah. Yo, Dilly, thank you, dude. 100C is boiling, right? So after that, yeah, so there shouldn't be any rain here, right? We're at 220 degrees Celsius, 40 Celsius body temperature. There shouldn't be any rain. CIG don't even know, you know? Man, we are tripping balls, chat. We're gonna start seeing a Boreala. Oh my god. It's so beautiful and colorful. They are using Fahrenheit there? Dude, if they were using Fahrenheit Fahrenheit for their testing and Celsius in game, oh no. Oh dude, that would be so fucking funny. Fahrenheit is still 212 for what? Water to turn to gas, right? Yeah, we should be dying very shortly, chat. We're gonna fucking cook in a monsoon. Imagine that, chat. We're literally going to die of heat. And it's fucking pissing with rain. Under Celsius. So yeah, maybe they've got it where it says Celsius, but it should say Fahrenheit. Yeah, I definitely think it's in Cel. Oh look, chat, we're going. Here we go. Tick tock, tick tock. Wait, what? Why did our death stop? Oh no, here we go, here we go. Now we've got the shakes. Wow. Chat, my HP is going up. What? Why does it keep going back to 80? Chat, I'm immortal. 83%, 85. Oh, we're going down now. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long. Let's do it this way. Wow. It's super rainy. Also, here's something, chat. Why has my head got a fucking torch? I don't have a helmet on. God, if only you could see my beautiful face. Ah, here we go, here we go. Now we're dying. It's finally registered. Wait, my oxygen's going back. Chat. My oxygen's going back to... What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? I keep gaining air. I'm an immortal. I knew it, chat. I knew it. I even got 185. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. I got nearly 200 BPM, chat. I'm seeing it. Where's the rain gone, chat? Where's the rain gone? The rain has been depleted by colors. That's some good drugs. I was licking toads. I like it, man. Look at that fucking. Alright, we got some flickering now. We're near. Chat, I won't die. It literally won't die. Come on, 20. Look! Look at my fucking HP! It keeps going back to 20%. Alright, here we go. Here. Oh, we're 16. I was in Captain, I got brought back alive. Chat, I can't fucking die. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. No, I'm back alive! I'm dead! I'm back alive! I'm dead! What the fuck is going on? This fucking rain is rejuvenating my life force! Fucking hell, where are we now? Are we gonna meet Chris Roberts? Fountain of Youth? Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I don't even know which is the right way up. Yeah, I'm literally in limbo. I'm 0 life. New mission confirmed on the witch. If you saw my character's hair, you would laugh. Yeah, look, I'm literally stuck in limbo. I can't move. I wonder if I put my helmet back on, would that sort it? Oh, wait. Which is the right way up? Wait, there we are, there we are. Oh, we are face down in the mud. We're face down in the mud, it looks like. Fucking torch. Yeah, can I just... Maybe I'll just backspace. Chat, I can't backspace. Oh, there we go. Finally. Holy shit. So I'm drunk? No, just completely fucking in limbo. Who wants to live forever? Yeah. It's still fucking raining. It's still raining in the Orison load screen. Drunk on rain? Yeah. That's crazy. Oh well. Okay, so we will give CIG some slack. It is a filter. We'll wait until they say they've given Genesis. And then we'll come back to it. But right now, yeah, I'm a little disappointed that they've just rushed out another weather filter for no reason. It's like when we used to have sand all over our screens. And yeah, you know what I mean. Isn't it just dynamic rain, not a full weather system? It's just a dynamic filter system, that's all it is. Do I get my helmet back? Yeah, I do. Alright, quickly, I want to see this chat. This video here. So this is very fan-made, but Awesome.
Hello and welcome to a small tour around the flight deck of a Drake Kraken.
Sick, man.
I always said I wanted to make one once I have built the interior, which I haven't fully. But I thought the exterior alone would be really interesting to see from a person's perspective. And instead of just reading up on all the details, I figured I could just invite an expert when it comes to this ship. Grim from Starjump. I think our audience is overlapping 99% anyways, but would you like to introduce yourself real quick?
Sure, I can do that. Hey everybody, this is Starjump Grim. Obviously, a lot of people know us from the Starjump Fleet Viewer, which you can check out at www.starjumpfleetviewer.com. Pretty easy. But also, we have our YouTube content, and of course, I stream on Twitch over at Starjump_Grim. You know, a lot of our content is focused around spaceships, so
yeah, they are
kind
for
of
me.
focus on that, less on the game features themselves. But obviously, talking about the ships means you're going to be
Man,
tangentially
even just seeing it like this level,
so,
chat.
Yeah,
This is why the Kraken kicks the shit out of the Idris for me. This just reminds me of like the Avenger air carrier
whenever I
thing.
look for something about the Kraken on YouTube, you come up first. Because as far as I understood, that's your favorite ship in the game, right?
It's my favorite ship. It's a ship that I think has maximum flexibility for the future. If you're going to be buying a big ship, if you're going to invest that level of money,
yeah, I'd agree.
You might as well get something really flexible and stuff. And I think the Kraken does hit all those points.
Okay, then maybe give me the short.
The helicarrier,
summary
that's
of
it.
what
Thank
the
you.
Kraken is.
Man, this is
So the
massive.
Kraken is a light carrier or a light attack carrier. It is made by Drake Interplanetary. It is their sole capital ship. It comes in at 270 meters long, I believe has a beam of 104 meters and 64 meters high. So it is actually one of the biggest landable capitals, if not the biggest landable capital.
Yeah, you could land a Caterpillar on it, yeah.
Concepted for the game.
God damn, it's so good.
Anything above that is something like an Idris or a Hull D or like a Hull E or an Orion or something like that. So the Kraken can land on the surface.
That is
It
going
has
to
a
be
whole bunch of
so
embedded
cool. It can
controls.
land,
I believe it
yeah.
has 6 capital.
This will be so cool, flying into atmosphere and having fighters launch, and the moment they launch, they leave the gravity well, they get air surfaces and fucking glide. That would be so fucking cool if CIG could pull that off.
On the underside, which allow it to land on the surface of a planet and still take off. It has 8 capital main thrusters, 6 capital VTOL thrusters.
I have, but not at
12
sea,
capital
Delhi.
retro thrusters and 12 maneuvering thrusters. So again, a lot of thruster stuff going on there. It is
Only at port.
You know, a lot of the stuff like computers,
Thank you,
life
Suns.
support,
Appreciate that,
power
dude.
plants, shield generators, all that's very much subject to change. But
Dude,
currently
I
it's
can't
got
wait
those
for this
6
ship.
capital computers.
I just wish
2
they had
capital
brought
life
out like
support,
an
2
anvil,
capital power plants,
an anvil carrier
and,
instead.
2
But
capital shield generators.
I'm just not a Drake fan, but I
Has
love the
you
idea
know,
of a
smacked
carrier.
down crew of like 10, but again, that's before engineering and all that stuff. So just to man the turrets alone, you're probably talking about 10 crew members. Add in engineering and everything, and this is going to be a ship much like the Idris.
Man, even with the pads,
gonna require
holy
pretty hefty crew
shit.
to operate at like peak efficiency. So
That was from the top of your head.
It's the Kraken,
That
yeah.
was
It's
to the top of my
fan-made
head.
creation of a
don't
walk
have a
around on the
spreadsheet in front
Kraken
of
we
you.
were watching.
No,
It's like
no,
20
I
minutes
just
long.
meant the
I'll
ship
drop
very,
the
very
video
well.
afterwards.
I know the ship
It's
very
light port.
Okay,
Oh,
then
sorry,
I got the right
exactly,
person
man.
For the job, apparently. Since we're here already, let's talk about the landing pads first.
Yeah. The ship is capable of carrying 2, and it's designed around carrying 2 medium ships on its larger pad. It can carry a wide variety of ships, but there's always a lot of discussion around the Kraken in regards to what it can carry. Same rules apply that CIG has always talked about, which is the if it fits, it sits sort of mantra. And
I think it was
sure,
this
you
week.
could probably put a Caterpillar on
It was
the
made.
large deck, but it's designed around carrying 2 medium ships, and specifically sort of designed around carrying 2 Cutlass Blacks or 2 Cutlass series ships. So think that level of medium.
I'm
ship.
pretty sure they're going to make the Kraken bigger, though.
Ships like the Corsair will fit with its.
I wouldn't be
balloons.
surprised if the
So
Kraken
you
goes
have a
up to
lot of,
$2 grand in
flexibility for
cost,
what you can
and
put on
it's
the deck of
way
that thing.
bigger.
Do you think this is more open than any other landing pad we've seen? Do you think they want to restrict access
Yeah.
at some point, just by adding, for example,
Shield collision would.
lampposts
Well,
or
we'll see,
antennas that
because
will
again, the
break off?
Kraken's
You know, like
meant to
when
go
you do
into
bunker
production at
missions,
the end of
these
this year.
floodlights around them feel like they are
That's
placed
going to be
so you
like
have
2
to land
years,
with the lead
right?
distance.
I don't I think the way
2 or
CIG
3 years
approaches
for the
this sort of
Kraken.
stuff is not so much in restricting, but more making sure the ship sticks to the original design.
Yeah, it's a
brief.
fan
This is
made, yeah.
something John Crew has talked about before on how those design briefs are so critical. And when you go back to the original design brief for the Kraken,
When we
it
get in the
was
vehicle
designed
manager
around 2
assistant,
medium
don't know.
ships, all the way back before the Kraken was.
I hope that would be glass there.
Because they're out there in the subscriber vault.
That's surely gotta be glass, right?
Looked like before
there's no way there's just a fucking drop.
But even going back to those early concepts, it was still designed around the 2 medium ships. And you can really look at it in terms of manufacturer like synergy, right? So it's not designed even just to carry just any 2 medium ships. It's really designed around carrying the Cutlass series. Because even medium ships have wide size.
All right, we're gonna skip
differences sometimes
skip
between
this
them.
part, check.
And it's really designed.
I'm not a fan of speculation
ship.
shit.
People can be. There's going to be a lot of creative. Land of.
Do they actually show maybe inside?
Scene in the future, the gravity.
Or are they just talking about it?
Do you think quantum
Out of people.
and more
Engine model, which is target your
All right,
cargo
so it's
on a
just
marked area on the deck.
scale, but it might be a security.
Expect anything to
All right, here we go. Here we
with
go.
the deck organization on the Kraken, especially if you look internal and see how.
Actually, let me stop you right there.
Yeah.
Because I have one more thing prepared for you.
Okay.
I have a little bit of interior.
Oh, nice.
There really is no good blueprint for the Kraken, so this is just to get a general
Full
feel
fan
for
made,
the
right?
layout. But from each pad behind these doors, you would have some way down, either a lift or I went with stairs.
I don't know if
would
you would
not
have a door
want to
that
risk
big
lifts and stuff, so
for
this is
such
really
a
good.
small staircase, but okay.
And then, as you would know, you would get into this giant corridor that in the front goes to the front turret.
Mhm.
And on the sides, I think it pretty much connects on the same height as the 2 docking
Alright.
pods.
Mhm.
And then into the other direction.
You're looking
to finish this up.
Scorpius and
Was
and what they will bring.
That's
to
cool.
The game. I mean,
That's
it's
really cool. I'll drop you the full video here, guys.
So that interest has just grown now.
I just
Actually,
need
even for
to
me, it always
subscribe
felt
to
like
this
10 years away, like not even in the works.
There
But
we
now,
go.
after the Idris, it kind of feels.
That's cool. All right, do that. Prowler definitely we need to test out as well. It's a bit bare, yeah. I'm very excited to see how the Kraken will be. I just love the idea that it's like the Liberator. I feel the Liberator should be one of these ships that CIG works on because it just helps out everyone. It's not just combat based or industrial based, you know what I mean? Like the Liberator is just a really good ship to build for everyone to use. Alright, what else should we test, chat? Should we actually maybe test the Prowler? I think we should test the Prowler, right? Since it's had speed increased. So if anybody doesn't know, the Prowler has been buffed. It has been buffed where its nose HP is up by 35%. Its body is down by 50%. That's fine. And its SEM is 5 more SEM and a little bit more max speed and stuff like that. Boost speed in SEM is 420 to 445, which is actually really fucking good. Do 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 do.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Do. Oh. So we'll be starting tomorrow, chat. We're starting at 9 o'clock. We have the subathon or partner-thon on the way. And then we got Elden Ring in the afternoon with Noodle and Salty Mike. Then we're playing Dune. If you still need to buy Dune, you can use !Dune in chat. It's not going to give you any discount. It's just going to use my referral link to go straight to the Steam page. But it does give the channel a little bit of a kickback in acknowledging that we're working with Funcom as partners of Funcom for Dune Awakening. Dune. And that's on Thursday. The guild still has places left over. I'm kind of holding 5 spaces back just in case Salty Mike does actually want to join us.
Approaching next station. If this is your
Maybe if he brings in some of like his people that he plays with. So I've got like 5 allocated spots for that. But obviously if he doesn't want to take them, we do have availability right now for it. And all you have to do is just go on Discord, just quickly read the announcement on it. Yeah, so tomorrow afternoon we're playing Elden Ring Night Rain with Salty Mike and Noodle. Yeah. And this is going to be Salty Mike's first Dark Souls. Which is good because it's not really a true Dark Souls game, so it's a little bit easier. But yeah, it's a full learning curve for him. It's going to be very interesting because unlike Elden Ring where you can just stop and pause and sort of understand the game, you're very much fighting. So, it'll be cool. It'll be cool to see. I have a feeling it's going to be very funny if you watch it from Salty Mike's end, but yeah, it's going to be cool. I know Noodle's playing on gamepad. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. Because I just don't like playing controller at all.
Crusader's very own gentle giants, Storm welcome. And why not take one of your very own system, the soft and lovable Finland Stormwell plush. Available through
Where are you, Prowler? There you are. But the cool thing is, when we move over to Elden Ring, we're going to be changing up. I'll need mods to remind me this. That when we're playing Elden Ring and Dune Awakening, we're going to be doing triple the amount of EOM entry point gathering. Just for all the people that lurk and keep our viewership up. So yeah, tomorrow when we move over to Elden Ring, because obviously the EOM is on the 2nd. You'll be able to, over Friday and Saturday, be able to earn 3 times the amount if you're in the channel lurking. I'll try and remember, because the things I need to remember are remove the joystick, all that stuff, The SC community is hardcore, but dude, it's ridiculous. I'll lose like 70% viewership to play another game, but it's like, yeah. I'm not missing out, like, I'm not having that fear as a streamer anymore, I just don't care. A lot of people are like that, but it's like, if people don't want to watch the content, that's up to them, right? Okay, that's slightly better as well. They'll all come back anyways, yeah. Again, it's not forever. Ooh, wait. Ooh. Oh, there's going to be an engineering room inside. Oh, very interesting. We're actually getting a parlor rework then. Yeah. This is not in the Prowler. Ooh, very cool. The next major patch, yeah. Yeah, so we're like for free, right? See, this is where they definitely need to make this the gunner seat, not the pilot. I need to get a hold of Yogi and make it where this is the gunner seat. It's so stupid that the gunner would come up here. This area here. This should be the pilot, not the co-pilot. And up here should be the gunner. The pilot should go here. CIG needs to revert it around. Pilot does not interact with ground grunts. Yeah, but again, you're not going to have a gunner coming all the way up a ladder to fix things instead of just moving out. It just doesn't make any sense that the pilot is upstairs. It's so goofy because of that. And you don't see the guns in the pilot chair as well. It's still so guffed. Hey guys, any update on the Bandit Merchantman? No, you're not gonna see any Bandit Merchantman for a while. There's no team working on it. But it's getting component storage in the cargo hold? What do you mean? What ship? How you like this game? Well, I've been here 13 years. So, yeah. I think I'm a bit biased if you were to ask that. The game is very buggy, it's very early access, it's very much like a tech demo kind of playstyle, but if you can get around the bugs and sort of accept that, it's a lot of fun. Right now we're on the test server testing out this ship because it's just recently had a buff, so interested to see how it flies. He was 10 when he pledged. I was 29 when I pledged in 2012. I'm 43 this year. I'll be 50 before this game comes out. I was 42 before Squadron 42 came out. That's crazy to say. Because that was meant to be out in like 2014, 2016. Where is Damar? Are you hidden? I think it's hidden. Yeah, I play it like the game I pledged about 4 years ago, I think. Yo, fun gaming. Thank you very much, Ted. Our partner fun technically starts tomorrow. But looking forward to it, man. So every sub, resub, follow, all these things tomorrow will be adding on time. And we're building up funds for Nova's Op. I just had my SE 3rd anniversary a couple weeks back. 3rd anniversary? God damn. God damn. March 22. I can, like, no joke, as much as I love that I've been here from the very beginning, I also wish I had maybe picked up the game like this year, you know? Like at the end of this year, I think it's going to be really good compared to what we've had over the years. This is why I keep saying to people, don't buy into Star Citizen just yet. Just wait. Because I have a good feeling when all the stuff starts to work in on... I mean, you do here. Ooh. Fucking hostile Polaris. Interesting. Not that it can see us anyway in nav mode. Are you in any clans in SE? I run my own organization, but it's right now it's very inactive because we're about to go and play Dune Awakening next week. Which can't wait for. So this thing's still very silent, but it's moving well, chat. I hope if they ever do like any work on the Prowler. Jesus, it's moving at 900. What the fuck? Chat, it's moving at 1,000 meters a second off the deck. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it moving so fast, CIG? Why is this thing doing 1,000 meters now? Let's see what it's like without Afterburner. This is as fast as a fucking arrow. Actually, no, this is faster than the arrow. Alright, she's starting to slow down now. Still 625 is freaking bonkers, man. Problem is just no sound, no feedback. Any changes to the flight model? No, you won't see the flight model changes until the next major patch. I would imagine that's probably for free is going to be the next major patch. But I don't think it will be added to the PU. I think it will be added to just Arena Commander. I know Yogi doesn't want to just straight out put it into the verse. It's going to be an Arena Commander to be like fully tested out. Yeah, this is kind of, it's a lot more faster now. But again, down the line, we're not going to be able to do these speeds anyway. So let's actually test it in SEM, because that's more realistic of how it will be flying. And obviously it's down to 209, a little short of the 210. A lot of afterburner on this thing though. Having Avenger 1 test it? I don't think CIG gives a shit about any feedback from anyone like Avenger 1 anymore now. Because this is what will happen. Even if Avenger 1 likes it, you'll still complain about it some way or the other, right? And I think CIG are very much at the stage now where they're just done listening to people complain about the game. They're just going to build it the way they want it to be, and that's the tough titties that they'll take some feedback, but I'm pretty sure Yogi's just fully wanting to do his own thing now, you know? And I'm completely behind that. We've listened to too many PvPers over the years, and it's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Can't balance a game from only... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You've got to, as I said, you can't make this game pro PvP and you can't make it pro PvE. It has to be a sort of balance in the middle for everyone that flies, everyone that plays the game, no matter where you choose to go. Plus, they're also making Squadron 42, it looks like, for console port. So expect a possibility that one day down the line, Star Citizen will be designed for console gaming. So, it's all money at the end of the day. It's kind of silly, you know? Avenger 1 is the GOAT. I don't agree with all his opinions. I agree on some of them, but I think he always just sees it from one side of the spectrum. And when he says that he's doing it because he's doing it for other people, I think that's disingenuous. He doesn't spend enough time in other ships to know how to balance them. Doesn't fly Prowlers, doesn't fly Caterpillars, doesn't fly all these things. You're very one-sided at that point. Like for me, I test absolutely every fucking ship out. And even then, I wouldn't want CIG to use my feedback. But again, Avenger 1, just like everyone else, has good feedback, good ideas. Just I don't think it's the game. You know what I mean? Is a toy cost? Yeah, very much, yeah. Oop. So she dips a little bit. I mean, you can ask the fans for what's wrong, but you can't ask them how to fix it. Yeah. Do you like the scanning changes? It's still the same system that we have right now. Alpha. It's just a new UI. That's it. There's no changes, dude. The 10% thing is the only thing changed, but the whole scanning, how cross-section, all these things, this has been how it's like since 4.0 came out. You've had the ability to manipulate the curve, like the radar, all these things. People just don't use it. That's all. Scorpius? I do like the Scorpius. I just need a gunner that's always online. Scorpius is a lot of fun. Really like that ship. Very, very fast. And if you know how to fly it, you know how to keep out a cross-section radar, it's very, very scary. For a fighter, anyway. Big ship, not so much. Yeah, this ship definitely needs some sound feedback to it. You prefer the Hurricane? Hurricane's a good ship, yeah. I would actually always say the Gladiator is actually better to use than the Hurricane. Just purely because you get more tank, same speed, and you've got more armament choices. However, I do like these changes. The flight changes to the Prowler in 4.2 are definitely good. It makes it a lot more aggressive, which is nice. But it needs sound feedback, and it needs a little bit more, like, logical, like, sort of stuff added to it. A Mark II Gladiator? Dude, I think that'd be sick to see, right? A Mark II Hurricane? I think they should do a Mark II for everything. A lot of people dislike that, but I'm also like, we bring out fucking new variants of cars every year. Now, obviously, the military wouldn't bring out new fighters every year because it's normally like, what, 40, 50 years. But when you look at the lore behind, like, the Gladius, it's like a fucking 100-year-old ship or something now, right? Yeah, it makes sense because of the lore, yeah. Do you use pedals? I do, yeah. So I've got pedals for yaw, my left and right. My left stick here, if I bring it here. My left stick here is for throttle control and up strafe, left strafe, right strafe. My center stick is pitch and roll. So I fly very much like if you were to imagine jet fighter, but more helicopter pilot because the collective is on the left. The left stick. Yo, Vern, thank you, dude. It is stupid bringing Mark II ships. Well, let my trade my iPhone. Yeah, exactly, dude, exactly. But the thing is, though, right, so hear me out. This is another thing that I was saying, right? You know how everyone's like pay to win in Star Citizen, but yet nobody complains if somebody like myself goes and gets a 5090 to get 20 FPS more than you in combat, right? Nobody would moan, right? Nobody go, oh, you're pay to winning, TheDarkLaw. But that is more of an advantage than the shit that CIG are bringing out. If I have a better processor than you, I've got an advantage over you. I'm paying to win, if that's the look on it. Yeah, again, CIG's sale practices are crazy, but everyone just looks at a super negative thing, you know? They're like, oh, this ruins the game. Mark II ruins the game. It's like, there's not even a game out yet. Just calm your beans. Let CIG build everything first, you know? No, we've been complaining about SC's performance for ages, justifiably so. Yeah, but again, like in PvP and stuff, you would never look at that as an advantage though, Cheeky Ren. Nobody ever even considers that. Yeah, I mean, I'm very much the same on that as well, Aaron. I will say what I don't like about the game. I'll say what I do like about the game and be a very base sort of take on things. But I'm also not going to cry about the game until it's actually released. You know what I mean? I'll just keep testing. That's it. But this definitely feels better though. Prowler, it's a small buff with a small debuff on the HP of the ship. But that extra 5 MS is definitely, it's making it feel a lot better in its movement. Especially for doing, like, the low assault that it's meant to do. Like, this is how I always foresaw the Prowler coming in. Very low to the ground, using Gravlev technology to skim around. Drop your troops off, so you're coming in, you know, you would get your shields up a little bit faster. Into the VTOL system. Drop, 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 drop. Now. VTOL up, into nav. Chaff, obviously, and then push away as much as you can. It kind of just always reminds me of that shit. But obviously in the future you won't have nav mode, so. I've seen the performance improve, especially on the server end. I don't think it's anywhere near what it should be like. Exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely the game improves over the time. People just, again, everyone always just looks at negative and stuff like that, you know? Negativity, drama, hatred, war, sex sells better than fucking happiness, unicorn, and rainbows, right? And that's just a fact. Yesterday I saw Zero and Burks playing the new Storming Place. Storming Place? New Storming Place? What do you mean? Are you talking about the new event, Dorian? Yeah. I'm not gonna do that stuff until it's actually released. I generally, when it comes to the new events of the game, I like to experience it in its possible best working stuff, because I just don't want to go to do it and be like, this is shit. You know what I mean? I would rather just avoid all that gameplay and do it when it comes to the live servers. Yeah, the alien stuff. I think it's cool. Cool idea. But I've just seen like people talking about it where it's in such a broken state. I just don't want to get involved. I'll test out flight. I'll test out like new mechanics for like, or buffs on modules, stuff like that. But anything like storyline driven, I'll wait until it's actually working. It's like Hathor. I didn't test Hathor at all, or, you know, CZs. I'll just wait until it's actually in live. Might have to wait a long time then? Wow, I got Dune Awakening next week. If CIG want to make it easier on my soul, don't release 4.2 until the end of June. Then I'm good. Dune Awakening next week. Then on the Monday we're back to Star Citizen, checking out the PTU or whatever state it's in. And then we're gonna be like, it's gonna be Star Citizen Dune for the next like couple of weeks. And obviously this weekend is Elden Ring Night Rain with Noodle and Salty Mike. I think we're playing with Cyborg Angel on Saturday. I still need to see if she's going to confirm on that or not. Oh, there's a new class in Baldur's Gate? Is that, it's not a mod, right? It's actually... Thanks, Bank. Thank you, dude. It's not actually like a mod, right? Subclass. But it's a legit one, right? It's not somebody else's made one? New classes all around. Really? Ooh, shit. When's that out? Because I've been out now? Fuck. Yeah, I have to put that at the back of the burner then. Shit. I've been wanting to do another playthrough of Baldur's Gate. Like, no joke, chat. I wanted to do a 4-player mariachi band. So what you would have to do is a playthrough where everyone goes as a bard. Everyone has to pick a different instrument. And then your second class has to be assassin. So you literally... you fucking... you go diddling, 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 and then it's fucking step, step, step. Diddling, 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 diddling. You know, a full mariachi like playthrough sounds so much fun. Are the verbal joysticks hard to set up for SE? Not really, no. Is that a new class? Is it Arcane Warrior? Hexblade, Blade Singer, and a bunch. That sounds cool, man. I'll need to look into that. That sounds cool. But yeah, I want to do mariachi. That's, out of all the playthroughs, I want to do a 4-player mariachi where you don't bring any of the fucking NPC to chat with, right? They stay at camp, they do the cooking and the cleaning, and the mariachi just storm everywhere, you know? It just sounds so much fun. Fighter has Arcane Archer? Okay. Yeah, that does sound cool if there's an update to it. Because I've not played it since release. You know, Baldur's Gate was the first ever game I played that's like that. What do they call it? It's not RTS. It's, or is it RTS? Anyway, it was the first type of game that I played, and I fucking loved it, man. It was the same with Elden Ring. Elden Ring was the first Dark Souls game I played, and I fell in love with those games. If anybody's ever played, anyone likes Diablo and stuff like that, try out a game on Steam called No Rest for the Wicked. It's literally Dark Souls level of difficulty with great storyline, great like animations and stuff. And for me, I'm waiting for them to bring out multiplayer, because that's going to be so sick. Dark Souls, like basically Diablo with multiplayer. CRPG, is that it, right? Yeah, again, really, really cool game. Alright, yeah, I'm really digging these choices, these changes. I still think like it needs a lot more love, the Prowler, but definitely feels good. New Mage, Bladesinger? Yeah, that does sound cool. I'll definitely be down to try and do another Baldur's Gate run. But I just don't know when, man. I don't know when. I would maybe have to dedicate like a day a week to just Baldur's Gate to try and achieve that. Because I put like, oh god, I don't even know. Wait, chat, let me have a look. How many fucking hours did I put into Baldur's Gate? Did you make it into Cyborg's Netflix show? What do you mean? Coolers. You mean I'm on the Netflix show? No. Willis has now got Night Rain! Where's it here? Oh, wait. I gotta hide the screen quickly, chat, because you're not allowed to see something. Yeah, here we go. So, Baldur's Gate 3. I played 145 hours for my first ever playthrough. What DLC does it have now? Alright, I've got that.
Now, it is time for you to...
Fuck's sake. Ah! What the fuck? Where's... how the fuck did it just manage to go all that way around? Yeah, I don't want to listen to this. Bad. New subclasses, photo mode, and cross-play. Oh, really? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Right? New subclasses. Path of the Giant Barbarian. College of Glamour Bard. Deaf Domanic Cleric. Circle of Stars Druid. What the fuck? Arcane Archer Fighter. Way of the Drunken... oh, Way of the Drunken Master Monk. Why does that sound good? Oath of the Crown Paladin, Swarmkeeper Ranger, Swashbuckler Rogue, Shadow Mage Sorcerer, Hexblade Warlock, and Bladesinger Wizard. Man, Way of the Drunken Master Monk sounds really cool. Yeah, I need to do another playthrough of this. Cool. Cool. I'm doing a drunk monk. I kind of want to do a drunk monk. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, chat. I got a fucking spleen headache. Perception 0 because you're all drunk all the time? That does sound cool. That sounds wicked. Thank you for all the follows today as well, guys. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, again tomorrow, guys, we're going to start with Star Citizen, 9 o'clock. We've got a long day ahead of us because we've got the Partnerthon starting, so every sub, resub, gifted sub, follow, donation bits will all extend time tomorrow, starting tomorrow. You can go as crazy as you want. The idea is we're going to do it the same as at Christmas time, where roughly about 10 hours a day, turn off the stream, the clock stops. We're going to do it where we're probably going to add time per raid, maybe like a minute per viewer per raid, something like that, I don't know. We've got the EOM on Sunday. Tomorrow as well, in the afternoon, we're starting Elden Ring Night Rain with Salty Mike and Moist Noodle. Then over the weekend, we're going to be probably playing with Sai, with Elden Ring. Sunday, I have to do a short stream because I've got a meeting with the guild for the Dune Awakening. 1 minute per view, yeah, something like that. Dune Awakening, then next week, obviously, on Monday, up until, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's just going to be testing Star Citizen, doing a bit more of live gameplay to get the reputation up as well. Thursday is a full Dune day, so we'll be starting at 12 o'clock, we'll be getting into Dune, just fully prepping, chatting, and then into that over Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday we will be back to Star Citizen, doing half streams in Star Citizen, and then, well, actually it'll be like 2 hours in Star Citizen to test everything, and then Dune Awakening in the evening for everything. And then when 4.2 comes out, it's going to be like more Star Citizen, less Dune kind of stuff, right? But that's what I'm going to be trying to do, is like half streams there will be Star Citizen, half will be Dune, if possible. And obviously we'll see how long you guys punish my ass with the subathon. And all the donations, guys, are going towards Nova. So we're going to be bringing up a little meter. All the donations will go that way, and all the subs are to go for me. So I can go and buy some new clothing. Fuck me, like. This year has been such a dodgy one. More black shirts? Yeah, stuff like that, yeah. But yeah, we'll start off tomorrow testing, because I would imagine tonight's patch comes out. Which will be a wicked, like, if CIG can update a few things. But that's really interesting. Really interesting that now there's this back area in the Prowler. So there's going to eventually be a door here, I would imagine. And it's above this area. Which is really, really cool. Again, I still think this needs to be the pilot. But I'm so glad that CIG are starting to work on the Prowler. This thing has needed love for a long, long time. Still one of the coolest looking ships in the game. But yeah, I definitely feel the pilot needs to be here and the gunner goes up top. Wait, does the ramp touch the ground? It doesn't, no. But you don't need it to. It used to be a lot worse, now it's been fixed recently, so that's absolutely fine. You don't need it to touch the ground, you can just walk in, you don't need to jump. Which is perfect for its role. The only thing I kind of wish that CIG had done was place this button, like, here. So as you activate it here, right? You activate it there, you can then run in. It's silly that you've got to sort of press it, move back the way, and then go up. If they had just done it here, then you could have moved forward, right? You know what I mean? Like, it would just have to be, like, there, basically. Press it, go up, and stuff, but maybe they'll change it. Really cool, though. Really, really cool. Does it scoop you up if you stay standing there? I don't think it does, no. Oh, it does, actually. Let's see how much, though. It fucking kills you. It fucking kills you. Alright, so it's very sensitive then. I would not risk that at all. That's funny as hell. It's very risky, yeah, yeah. Scooped your brains, yeah, it slammed us into the ground. Anyway, we're gonna leave it there, chat, because I have a splitting headache. So I'm gonna go get some food, pop some medication, maybe have a little lie down, and we'll be back tomorrow for the full thing. The full thing, chat. But yeah, super happy CIG. Oh wait, there's a app available, version 22.4. Oh, it's just come out apparently. Alright, fair enough. That just came out there. Let me get this patch there. But yeah, good changes to the Prowler. Hopefully they'll do some more working. Tomorrow's going to be a long day, guys. Remember, when we move over to the Elden Ring content, it's going to be triple the amount of points for watching the channel, lurking in the channel. Yeah, they just released that just now. That's cool. Yeah, I hope I'm not coming down with something like... It's at the back of the head as well. It's like splitting, so... Hope it's not going to be a migraine kind of thing. So I'm going to get lots of rest tonight. Yeah, I'll try ibuprofen, but I have a feeling it's like... Because it's kind of heavy here as well. I think it's like I'm about to get a migraine. So it's eat, pop a pill, go for a sleep. And then be up and early for tomorrow. Yeah. I can feel it ticking on, so that's why I'm bailing out just now, because whenever I get a migraine, I can't read text. I don't, like, if anybody else gets migraine, I get like a visual migraine at times, where literally I can read like 1 or 2 letters of text, but then it just goes scribbly. And I kind of feel like it's gonna come on. It might just be, again, just tiredness or whatever. It might be the weather, but instead of me becoming a dribbling mess here, I'll just cut it early. Hard say, eat some vitamin C if you have it. Yeah. I'll send you on to Noodle, guys, who will be playing thing with tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate all the love as always. Thank you very much for the raid from Henkin. Can we actually get another shout out for Henkin, please? Go and drop the follows and stuff like that. He's also going to be playing Dune Awakening next week. We've got a lot going on over the weekend. We've got the giveaway on Monday, which is courtesy of CIG, which is awesome. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. We'll play some Star Citizen, test out the new patch, move into Elden Ring, and you guys can punish me with the clock and all that good stuff. But yes, we're out of here then. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow, guys. Nice and early. Partner anniversary! Yeah, it's tomorrow, dude. It's tomorrow. Starting. But yeah, good night, guys. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Bark, Coolers, Thundercat, Seiko, Eulafest, Man of Mars. Appreciate it. Great. Test battle. Tech. Meeper. Diffs. Choo choo. Have a good night, guys. Critics as well. Alpha. Have a good one. Appreciate you being here, guys. David as well. Good night. I'm out. Bank as well. Last one, Bank. Maximum Pixels. Victor. Oh, for fuck's sake. KOB. Son of a bitches. We fuck off. Werewolf.